kids that went missing so far are both like from Scandinavian lineage, and both of their mothers were like, "Hey, yo, there's this thing that we do where we burn our kids' first like lost tooth, and we think that that has something to do with it."
That's a really good clue.
I had more notes. I don't know where they are.
I know, same. If I had them somewhere, I found different notes, but they're not very helpful because they're like not from last session, but the session before that. So I'm like, cool.
Where was I taking notes?
Well, I'm pretty sure the Chad face was in reference to the fact that Agent Inferno basically did a Chippendales routine with a librarian.
I do remember that.
Yep.
I don't remember that.
To try to distract the librarian so that someone could go in the back and read a book.
Oh, I remember
So we
that.
didn't have to give our ID or nothing. It's like, just, I'll distract.
Which you can do at just about any library, because you only have to have a library card if you want to check out books, which you decided you weren't going to do.
Clint hasn't been to a library in a very long time.
It's nice to have a library card even if you don't go, because it helps them get better funding.
Mm-hmm.
I was taking notes, and I don't remember where I was doing that at.
See?
This is why I try to take my notes.
I swear it was in
Discord.
my OneNote, and now it's not here.
Oh, I'm afraid my my payment method changed for my online note-taking thing I have, and so I'm afraid that I've lost all my notes for all of our D&D games.
Oh, that would be
I'm
awful.
like, no!
Come back.
All my jump calculations were in there.
No, we need
No.
That would be the greatest loss we've ever had.
Okay. Well, while everyone tries to find their notes, I'm going to go quickly refresh my drink.
Me too, but I'm also not gonna be able to find my notes, so I'm just gonna wing it and get a drink.
Okay, well, I'm sure none of the information you found out up to this point was important.
It's not like we're in the middle of an investigation or anything.
Yeah.
I found all my Vampire the Masquerade notes.
I just put it together what Ben called this session. Operation K-9. And its teeth. Ah! I thought it was dogs.
Bark, bark.
No, bark, bark.
Pork, pork.
Yep, no idea.
It also doesn't help that I cleaned my office this week too, and so I think
Because I do remember writing down, like, notes from the investigation. I just don't remember where I wrote them.
I didn't mean to send that there. Oh, okay.
that's gonna bug me now. Oh, good. She's not hurt. I don't understand the way that I take notes for things. It's mind-boggling.
I blame the whiskey.
I think I was sober when I wrote these things.
Well, that's why. You're used to reading your drunk notes.
No, it's I'm looking through a bunch of loose sheets of paper, and it's a bunch of calculations for my Bitcraft game about how many different things I need to do different things. So there's a lot of like chicken math and scribbles all over the place, but it all checks out. So I figured what the hell I was thinking.
That's how I feel when I had my sticky note system. There was just literally sticky notes everywhere, and even when I was drunk, I'd scribble on them, and I'd go back and be like, "This is literally scribbles."
I don't know how you read your sticky notes because you took a picture of them, and that looks like just a wavy line.
That one was, but drunk me didn't know that. Drunk me was like, "This is really important.
Very
I should write it
important.
down." I'll never know. I'll never know what I thought was important enough to write down. Because I think that was also the session that you didn't record. And that was like the one time I've been
Yeah.
off the rocker drunk.
The one time?
like the one I'm thinking of time. The one
The
I
one
can
time she can
recall.
remember.
I'm sure there was more. I'm
There
sorry.
was so many more for me.
It's like saying the one time that, Rachel showed up high.
Who would do that?
Well,
Speaking of which, Jeremy, I got this really cool disposable vape thing that has like 3 different flavors in it, and it's like 2 full grams, so you can switch back and forth between all the flavors. It's awesome.
What the fuck?
I know.
Me? Well, how much was it?
So
It was
I
like
thought vape's supposed to be like
$60.
really bad for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's less stinky than having a bunch of weed.
Well, like weed vapes and actual vapes are two different things. Because weed vapes is literally just the oil from the weed plant that gets vaped. Other vapes is water vapor and whatever the fuck they put in it.
Yeah. Glycol, glycerin.
All right, everybody got their notes together?
Yep.
well,
You know it.
Excellent. Let's start with Agent Ibex.
Oh, that's me.
That is you.
that's why I put AKAs at the bottom of everything, or by mine, because I was like, I know you guys will remember, but I won't remember what my nickname is. Every time I was like,
Agent
wait, who?
Ibex.
Which one?
What do you remember from the last session, and what is your plan for your next actions?
Well, Ibex and which one is fucking Tech? Is it Iverson?
Ivanhoe.
Ivanhoe. Ibex and Ivanhoe went and talked to both families, if I remember correctly. And asked them about any, went through the motions of asking them how, sorry, about the kids that went missing. They said, they basically said what the police report said, that there was nothing going on with them. And then sorry, I'm reading my notes. And then we learned from, I believe, the Hupsteads is where we went first. And that's when we found out about the teeth burning thing. And I believe that's also where there was like something weird about the carpet in the kids' bedroom. Although I think, was I just pulling at straws with that?
No, you saw something that struck you as odd and unusual.
Ah,
It was very faint. You couldn't quite make out what it was supposed to be. It seemed like it was possible it was a footprint, maybe, but not a human-shaped footprint. Like something had been standing there, and you got a strong scent of like pine forest.
right. Okay, and then what was it? Then we visited the Olafsons and did the same thing there and asked the mom about if Marcus had lost his tooth, and she was like, yeah. And then I'm pretty sure she herself brought up the tooth thing without being prompted.
Okay,
and we also met that weirdo.
Am I crazy? Was there someone who lost 2 teeth? Am I misremembering that? One of the kids lost 2 teeth,
her
right?
front 2 teeth.
Front 2 teeth. Okay. I was like, wait, this is remembering things. I'm sorry. Continue.
Yeah, and at one of the houses, we encountered. What the hell did she just use Shane?
Yeah, it's Shane Manichi.
Oh, Shane Manichi, that's right. And who runs a like paranormal like investigation like vlog thing.
Yep. Conspiracy blog. They claim to be ghost hunters.
And then we went to the library, I think. Although in between there was research done about the author of a book for where was it?
She was the old lady.
It was Norwegian Tales or something like that.
Yeah, I was trying to find
I wrote this shit down. Oh my god, it's gonna make me crazy.
I didn't write down.
Now that I'm remembering things, I'm like, oh wait, yes, because that's gonna make me crazy. Because she wrote the book on the lore, and she's the old lady that I don't remember who went to go and talk to, but that's where we were going to go and talk to her because she was the one who like wrote the book on the lores on it. I'm sorry, I keep interrupting, but I'm like, oh my god, I remember this. It's all coming back.
Yeah,
oh, that's
I can't
right.
find her name.
Our Baba used to read us Swedish or Scandinavian folk tales. I think that's where I came up with that idea.
And I believe we ended at the library or leaving the library. That's what I remember.
I think I have a date.
You do? You have a date with the librarian? All right. So, how about Agent Icarus? Anything you want to add to that?
You did a really, really, really good job because that's helping my memory. I remember being at the library or going to the library, but before that, we went to the police station and we were looking at evidence and going through the evidence. Both my brother and I, Scandinavian, who me? I just saw it. I'm sorry. We came across this in particular item that freaked us out because we're like, oh, clearly aliens or some sort of supernatural type item, which was like the weird tooth thing. That's the one. That's the thing. And it freaked us both out to the point where you're like, okay, you guys are freaked out, but you're not that freaked out. We're like, oh, okay, cool. Because we were both like, no, we're freaked out from everything. But you're like, nope, it's okay. So we chilled out a little bit. And then we had old man cigars over here, and he was working on the laptop. Or no, was it you working on the laptop? You were working on the laptop to look up. I think you started the Scandinavian lore trek to look for things, and then that's what drug us to the library, and so we went to the library, and you started playing, the fireman calendar. You're like, look, I'm in the calendar on every page. That's this ab, and that's this ab, and then you did the pectoral dance for the lovely lady, and she was happy with it, but she still definitely kind of caught us trying to read the books, and she thought we were trying to steal them, and we're like, no, we're not going to steal them. We're just reading them here illegally without our library cards. And then I think we were getting ready to leave the library because we did we find the book that we were looking for with the lore?
You
and
did?
I think we looked through it and came across.
I think we needed the author. I think the author was local, and we wanted to go talk to the author to get a better insight.
See, I feel like we were going to go talk, like, that's the last thing I remember was decided we were going to go talk to the author. But I also remember that there was this cult around here that our dear friend, I don't remember his name, kept blurbing about, saying that the FBI is useless and they can't do anything, and breaking news, this is what's happening. And I think we all kind of collectively, I think Summer had the initial idea, but we decided it'd be a good idea to pin all the disappearances on the cult, because at the end of the day, our goal is to make it not look supernatural shenanigans. And so it's like, that's our fall plan, to make sure that it rounds about to the crazies of the cult. And they are a cult. I don't remember what they're a cult of, but I remember they're a cult.
Of stranger things.
Cult of the strange hard things.
Strangeness.
I'm trying to put that like on the display board, but I think it just keeps popping it up for you guys.
Yeah, I think you have to grab the image separately and put it as a map token.
Okay, well, never mind. You got it in your handouts if you want to look at it. All right, so that's 2 votes for going to talk to the author. How about Agent Iverson?
I think taking chasing urban legends and storytelling that leads to actually a lot more leads than you think it would. I'd say we go talk to the author as well.
Agent Inferno?
Just to confirm, we checked both houses, right, of the 2 most recent abductions?
You have talked to both of the families.
That's right. And Inferno was part of the perimeter investigation of the second house. I do remember that. Yeah, I think we should go talk to the author. I think that's at least give us some insight into something that might be less than natural.
And finally, Agent Ivanhoe.
I do remember that I was in the process of doing something on my laptop.
Going through the emails of all the the teachers?
Yeah, I believe you had started a process where you were trying to narrow down from your access to the school system records families of Scandinavian descent and children of those families who might be in the right age range.
That's you were planning out the next possible victim.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what Tech was working on while we were driving to talk to the author. I think is what I remember. Tech was in the back just typing away on his laptop.
And I'm trying to remember. I know that Agent Ibex and Agent Icarus are aware of these like comments and postings that are going on the blogs, including the video that you guys have seen. Did that ever get shared with tech?
I think he decided specifically not to watch
You mean the
it.
ring camera video? Oh, you mean the freaky video that everyone else saw?
Yeah.
No, I never saw that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think Ibex and Iverson did not see that. Ivanhoe. Damn it.
A lot of eyes. A lot of eyes.
Just a little bit.
Okay. Well, as everyone piles back into the Suburban, and I think at this point, Iverson, you're driving still.
Yes.
You did have a address, because you'd looked this up earlier, for Uliana Gusev, who is the author of the book you'd been looking into. And you know that she works for a small, like, city college here in town. And but you have both a work and a home address.
Sorry, I was talking to Jason. What time of day is it, and what's the day of the week?
I think I'm going to say it's mid-afternoon, so like 4 o'clock-ish.
We just head straight to her home address, or would you guys want to check out her work address first?
Work might be more appropriate, but I'm not beyond going to someone's front door and knocking.
Is it like a weekday?
I believe it is. I think it's a Tuesday.
Okay. So it wouldn't be too unusual for her to still be at work if she is a teacher.
It might be better for, I agree, with our retinue of individuals, I don't think it would be wise to storm her house.
To the schools, then? Oh, I remember. You were looking through the emails to see if anyone else recently lost a tooth, right? Was that what it was?
No, who posted
I
that
already
video?
I had already done that one.
Oh,
We're trying to
okay.
figure out who posted that video, I think, weren't we?
I don't remember.
I think he started on that at some point, but I don't remember if we actually got anything from it.
I'm having a
I think we
hard
just
stoner
established he
moment.
hasn't seen the video yet. I don't think people have told him the video exists.
Oh,
No,
right.
no, because he was with I'm sorry.
Summer. I was with Summer's character.
And I'm like, I'm terrible with the names.
Ibex.
Ibex.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
yeah.
Ibex hasn't looked at her blog yet, so she hasn't seen it yet.
I'm a big fan of your blog, so I clearly saw it because I'm your number one fan. But you don't.
You have
Sis, can you
notifications
show them
turned on.
the video that we saw, because I think everyone should be on the same page.
No, I'm good.
Well, we were in different spots. Like they went to the house and we were in the. But I think we just got all together when. Like
Yeah,
at
you basically
the
went
end
from
of
the
last
police
episode.
station to the library, and that's the extent of your altogether time so far.
Yeah, so I think on the
And
way.
just from a personal standpoint, Lucas, again, I'm good.
You doing nightmares? It'll be fun.
I mean, on the
You're the
drive.
tech guy. You have to figure out where it came from.
I also want to remind people, and Nick, it sounds like you're saying like I'm good because you're afraid of a sanity roll.
No, yeah, it's fine.
The
I'll take
sanity
it.
roll is for handling the strangely hard object thing. The video is just a ring video.
And just a reminder that Charles did lose 3 teeth in 1 week. So I'm sure we're going to be fine.
Just don't burn
Did you
them.
burn any
You're
of them in
good.
sacrifice?
I didn't burn any of them, no.
Then we should be good.
What did you do with them?
I do have a little Scandinavian blood though, so we should be careful.
I don't know what my blood is.
I'm very white.
Red.
On the drive to where are we going? Wherever we're going.
The
I'm gonna say
workplace of the
the
author.
university or the little college is in Kutsky Park.
Mm.
So I think you're heading from Apple Hill because that was one of the houses.
Okay.
We'll say that like Slattery Park is where the library is. So it's not a very far trip.
Ibex will take a moment though on her. What year is this? Do we got smartphones?
Yeah, it's like 2015.
Oh, okay, yeah. She'll take a quick look at her blog while she's got a moment just to scroll through because she put out a post. I think just to put out feelers for weird, like teeth related folklore.
And if I remember right, like the post you put out was just sort of a, hey, has anybody heard anything interesting going on in, Minnesota? Thinking about doing
right,
some travel.
Yeah.
And
That way it was super vague because I'll obviously be like, oh my god, she's here.
Oh,
I'm
is
like
it
a
in the
Swiftie
comments
for
that
you.
the ring thing was posted in?
yes. And
And
so
the
in the
replies?
comments to
Okay.
that post, you see someone who's like, hey, like, I found this on my Ring camera, and it freaked me out. Maybe I just thought I'd share, see if anybody else knows what the hell this is.
And she'll take a look at the video and she'll like directly reply to that person, and she'll be like, "Oh, that looks really interesting. Where is this?" And hope that she'll get a reply.
And again, what you found is there's this video, and it was odd. It got triggered by something, and it looks like nothing's there. But then right back there in the back, you see a couple of dots, and they had done some like zooming in and saw this. And they posted both of these. Like they posted the video and it looks like a completely innocuous clip. But then they posted this like screen grab from it. And so you post back, it's like, hey, that looks really interesting. Where is that? And you don't get an immediate reply.
Obviously.
Well, she does, but it's not going to be helpful. Because Icarus is going to get on there and she's going to say exactly like the general location and being like, oh, I'm pretty sure this is from and the place that we're at now. But I know you're trying to get a more concrete one, but I don't know that you're looking for that. I'm being helpful.
So you're saying that
I know
that Icarus is getting on there to say, "Oh, I think I recognize that. That looks like it's from Rochester, Minnesota."
Yep. Mm-hmm. So not as super pinpointed as she's probably looking for, but as your fan, I will absolutely try and help you. Because like she has the alerts that anytime you post, her phone goes off. So it's like even if you leave a comment, like she's that stalker status.
Ibex would see this, and like for anyone else, it kind of just looks like she's texting somebody probably. And she locks her phone. Is like, that's not helpful.
That's not helpful. And she puts her phone away, thinking, "Man, I'm so helpful. This is great. What are the chances?" She's just beaming for the next hour. Like I helped her.
I want to know what your username is when you're commenting on her blog.
Oh, see, I had something. Hold on. Uh,
Flies too close to the
Cosmo.
sun, 87.
Flies too close to the sun. No, her online alias is Cosmo. Like 282 or something, because probably
Okay.
not super original, but we'll go with it.
So Ibex, you know Cosmo posts a lot, but this is the first time, like, you don't actually know where she's from because, like, you know, your site is sort of personal protected. But she's usually not posting about stuff in Minnesota. Like, most of the stuff she's been posting about is around, like, Chicago.
She'd probably remember that too, like just thinking about like how she can figure something out, and she's like, wait a second.
And you're also looking at this picture going, like, how in the world could you tell where that's from that picture?
Deep dives, you know.
She files that little tidbit away for later when she has more time to delve more into her blog.
All right. So it takes you, all of about 10 minutes to drive from the library to, or does it call it City College? And you pull into, like visitor parking. There does seem to be sort of a main administrative building. It's not a very big place. It looks like it's a campus of all of about 6 buildings. But you have pulled up in front of the main administrative building.
Perhaps one of you more educated individuals would want to be lead, spearhead on this one.
Say less, I can do this. And she's gonna jump out of the car and start walking in.
Iverson's gonna follow her.
I'm the personality hire. This is what I'm here for. Here's my 6-fingered AI art.
You guys walk in. It's a nice building. It looks like at one point it was probably like a high school or something, but like a 1920s high school. And it's like 3 stories, but you see a if this is a picture that I think it is, Nick, you're absolutely right.
Is it Greendale Community College?
I mean, it looks pretty similar.
Greendale.
And you do see there's not so much a reception desk as there is like an office that just has administration, and on the door it has Dean Felton.
Dina-ling!
So we will go into the like admin area of it. Find a person or a directory. Is there a directory somewhere?
No, you go into the admin office.
Perfect.
And you see that there's a younger man. Seems to have shaved his head completely, but wearing a nice button-down shirt and a tie. And he looks up and goes, "Well, hello. How can I help you?"
Well, hello. I was hoping you could point me in the direction of. Would we know, like, if she has a name in front of it, or would she just be Miss Gusev or
Professor Gustav?
Professor Gusev?
Oh, Professor Gusev, of course. What can I ring her up and tell her what you're looking for her for?
Well, I just wanted to do an interview with her. I thought it would be cool.
Well, that is just wonderful. We're always trying to get City College's name out there. And, she is a published author. I don't know if you knew that. She is wonderful. The best stories.
I had an inkling, yes. So, yes. Has she told you any stories?
Oh, of course. I have read her book front and back. I try to read all the faculty books. She's actually one of 3 published faculty members. It is, we're very lucky to have her. She makes City College the best college in the city.
I believe it. Absolutely, without a doubt. What were some of your favorite stories of hers?
Oh, I'm a big fan of the Viking history that she wrote about. Like those big burly men. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, no, I could definitely get behind that. Absolutely, I'm kind of more into the supernaturalist type things, so like the folklore and all the spooky story stuff. Was there any of those that kind of stuck out to you?
Well, not really. I mean, I do like my mythology a little bit, I guess, but I'm more of a history person, less a mythology person.
Yeah, and knowing that the men were real, that helps a lot too.
It really does. But give me just one little sec and I'll give her a ringy dingy.
Perfect. I'll wait here.
Inferno feels a little uncomfortable with the conversation, so he's going to inspect the fire alarm system.
And, the man picks up the phone. It rings a couple of times. Professor Gusev. Yes, hi. It's Dean. How are you? Oh, I'm doing just wonderful. You have a couple of visitors. They said they'd like to do an interview with you. Are you good? Are you still having open office hours? Excellent. Excellent. I'll tell them to head right over. Yes, you have a wonderful day too. Thank you. Yes, she is in fact still in. She was, just sort of wrapping up for the day, but she's happy to talk to you. Her office is up on the 3rd floor. You're going to go up the stairs outside, 3rd floor, take a right, and it's the last office on your left.
You got that? She's gonna look over to her brother because she's not gonna remember the directions very well.
3rd floor, on the right, 3rd office.
Good, because I already forgot if I was supposed to go left or right. Perfect. Okay. Speaking, so she's gonna turn to leave, and like she's gonna scoop her brother's arm in her arm, and she's gonna turn around and give the dean guy a wink, and she's gonna say, "Speaking of men who are real," and she's gonna like usher to her brother and give him a wink. Seen him take his shirt off for less than a book, and then she'll walk out. He doesn't know they're twins. It's fine.
That's a weird thing to say.
He
and
Inferno just rolls his eyes. It's not the first time that this has happened.
And Dean gives you like a slightly puzzled look, and then he like motions to you.
Even his shadow.
Do you come back?
Me?
Yeah. I'll...
Us?
Oh no, he's not. He's not motioning at you, just at her.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll go back. Push you out the door.
I need you to know, this is against City College policy, but if you have a paint gun, you may want to keep it on you. Just word to the wise.
A paint gun?
Yes, a paintball gun. Just if you see groups of students wandering the hallways, be careful. I'd hate to see anything happen to that big, hunky man.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning.
You're very welcome.
We just had the most interesting conversation. And she's gonna keep that in mind fully knowing if there is someone with a paintball gun, she will use her brother as a shield unapologetically, and it will be beautiful. And then,
I will pull out real gun. No.
Pull out real gun.
No.
You guys head up to the 3rd floor. You take the first left, and you go to the 3rd office on your right. And it says Professor Gilbert.
Oh. I thought you said you were good with the directions.
Well, you know, I am good with directions, but when you try to pimp me out to the desk clerk, it's a little off-putting. I just
You
missed
worked
the
at the
left.
library.
That was different. That was my idea.
Okay, well, I just thought, monkey see, monkey do. I thought it would be fun, but I guess not. So, you said we missed the left, so we were supposed to go down that hallway over there?
Yes, that one.
And
It's
we will...
fine. Just give me a heads up next time. Just caught off guard.
Okay, heads up. I'm
Icarus?
going to pimp you out to most people I see.
Icarus, I need you to make me a luck roll.
A luck roll. Oh, no, I gotta bring up my character sheet. Hold on, I'm sorry.
I'm totally filling her pizza pockets with Nutella.
Oh, God, that's awful.
Exactly.
Who would do
That's
that?
evil.
That's evil.
I'd throw hands. I would. It's like the person who mixes M&Ms and Skittles and just puts them all in a bowl. So you grab a
Oh.
handful.
Just evil.
Gross.
I'm doing that to my sister.
Cool.
Is this a good thing or a bad thing?
I'm sure it's good.
So, as you two are, bickering back and forth about who's pimping who out and how often, you take another wrong turn and end up at a different office that still isn't the right one.
Am I still with them?
You were either very quiet or you didn't actually go with them.
Well,
You went to the proper office and we just walked off.
Actually, I like that better.
The right one.
You all walk upstairs. They're bickering. You take the right, go down to the last office on the left, and it says Professor Gusev.
I got it all backwards.
I will gently rap on the door.
Perfect.
Yes, do come in.
I will open the door and close it behind me.
All right. Icarus, I need you to roll me a D20.
If we run into the monster, Amanda, I'm going to be so pissed.
A 7. That's good. We're supposed to roll low in this game, so that's good.
You spend the next 7 minutes wandering the hallways with no idea where you are.
This is pretty on point for me. I can.
And
do
you
this.
eventually end back up at the main staircase and decide to just stop there.
No,
I told you that the stairs were this way.
quick question.
do we
By
run into
city
Ibis?
college, do you mean community college?
No, this is City College,
What is?
as opposed to Greendale.
I mean, like, is it like a big college? Is it like a community college?
Yeah, it's a small city college.
How in the hell are they getting lost?
Yeah, I know. It's
Still.
a 3-story building
Still.
with like 10 offices on a floor.
It's a 97% luck failure. That's what that is.
Well, maybe I try it this time, sis, because apparently you don't know where you're going.
I listened
Let's go
to
right.
you.
We went left. You were supposed to go right.
I swear you told me to go left. Oh wait,
So
that one's left. Oh no, that
Hold
makes
up your
In the
sense.
10
hands.
minutes
I'll
you
put up
guys-
her hands. This is right.
In the 10 minutes
This
you guys
is
are
left.
arguing and wandering around upstairs, we go to Agent Iverson, who has just walked into Professor Gusev's office.
At least someone's getting it done.
My name is Agent Iverson, and I'm going to pull up my FBI badge.
Oh,
I have some questions for you.
of course. When Dean said that someone was here to interview me, I did not suspect it was in this manner. What can I do for you, sir?
I have some questions about a book you've written. recently and some events that have taken place in this town in the past couple months. We think there might be a connection. I was hoping to get your expert advice on the situation.
Of course, anything I can do to help, I will. But how could a book I have written be related to something that involves the FBI?
Does she have like a collection of her books in the office?
Sure. And she's got a bunch of other like reference books, similar, about similar themes.
I'd like to grab the book and open it and try to find the chapter or the story she wrote and hand it to her.
Okay, yeah. I'll say, you glance at her bookshelf and you see that like there's a whole section that's talking about like myths of, Scandinavia. You see like books on Ragnarok, you see books on Asgard and, the gods, and, there's like 3 or 4 about like the various stories of Loki. And then you get to one that is, Scandinavian folk tales of, and it's by her. So you grab it, flip, through the chapters, and you find the one that's about like folk rights.
We think there might be a connection between this story and some children gone missing in the town recently who have Scandinavian ancestry. And some of their families have been performing the ritual by burning the teeth, and then their children are going missing.
I mean, of course, I know the tradition you speak of, but someone is stealing children because I don't understand. What, but you must have questions. So please ask whatever it is, and I will do my best to answer for you.
Well, more so, I'd like to learn about where you learned this story from.
Well, I mean, it's not necessarily a famous story or tradition, but it is a long-established one. It is common across most Scandinavian countries, and it was brought into the Americas as immigrants came over. It is a folk tradition that goes back thousands of years. It's not so much something I had to learn. It's something I knew of growing up. And it's just one of many, folkways that I grew up with that helped build my fascination with the stories of my ancestors.
Did you grow up in this town?
I did, yes. I went off to school at Northwestern in Chicago, and I lived in New York for a while, but decided I wanted to come back home and teach locally.
Jeremy is grasping at straws if anybody has any good questions.
This was supposed to be a Amanda's game. I don't know what we're doing.
It's about that time that we burst through the door. Like, like
FBI, open
style,
up.
where like I'm like I open the door and you just like piling on top of me. We just kind of like fall into the room.
Yeah, I'll say it's about that time that you knock on the door and she looks up and goes, "Excuse me, just a moment." Yes.
Oh, hi. Yeah, hello. Yes. So we were on our way up here, but we got a little bit turned around over there, lefts and rights and all of that. But we just figured we'd stop in now. I see that you already met our good friend.
Are they with you?
Yeah, they're agents in training. You guys are with the FBI. I've given her a rundown of the situation, and I'm questioning her on her expertise and what information she can provide us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's great. Perfect. I'm glad that we're all up to standards. Okay. So let's see. I was kind of coming more of like a fan thing. But this is fine. This is good. I'm glad we're doing this on official business. This is much better.
So we were able to look at your book over at the library, and we were just wondering, I guess mostly, it's like Inside Man is like, wait, I thought we were going stealth mode, but we're not going stealth mode right now. So now I'm like, wait, I can speak plainly, but now I'm all discombobulated.
I
Well,
believe
you
you're
know, we
looking for
were.
folk tales.
That's it. Is there a copy of the book? She pulled a copy out of the book, right? A copy of the book out for
Yeah,
Agent
it's laying on her
Ivanhoe?
desk, open to the section that talks about these sort of folk habits.
Perfect. Okay, so can she like kind of walk over to it and kind of like skim it and then like point to a part? You know, we'll just pretend it's a part about this specific, like, okay, well, we know that these kids are losing their teeth and we want to make sure that we can prevent it. Okay, like, do you know if there's a way, if someone were to do the traditional ceremony of teeth burning, is there a way to, negate it? Or, like, is it only something that happens because it's, like, once every 10 years, if I remember? So is there a way to, like, undo it once it started type situation?
I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understand. It's an old folk tradition. It is meant to. The idea is that when a child is sort of passing out of their childish life and into their early adulthood, and you must remember this goes back centuries when children were expected to mature at much faster ages or much younger ages. And the giving up of one's infant teeth and the replacement with one's permanent teeth was a marker of a transition from childhood and the not exactly the carefree nature of it, but of the lack of responsibility of it, and into more of an early adult, a more productive member of a family and of a society. The infant mortality and the loss of young children to diseases was common, as it was throughout the world. And it was believed, and what evidence we have suggests it started in certain more remote parts of what is now Norway and Sweden, but spread, throughout the lands. The burning of these teeth was both a ritual of that transition from one part of life to another, and also a sacrifice to the spirits of the forest to protect a child. It's important to understand that in these places and in these times, the farming was known, but it was not the kind of farming we associate with what we do today. It was hard subsistence level farming far, far in the north in very cold climates. So the products of the forest were a very important part of what made up a family's livelihood. So it was a way to beg the forbearance of the forest spirits. There was a particular spirit or type of spirit, I guess you might say, that was associated with these places and was supposed to be the entity being placated. It was a creature known as a Konografjorad.
Oh, can you say that word again? Because that was a big mouthful.
Yes, well, it is Old Norse.
Perhaps if you read it down.
Yes, our best translation out of runes into our more common language it would be spelled this way. O Kononga Raforad. It very, very roughly translates as a king of monsters, a forest king. It's hard to get the sense of it exact, but again, it was a forest spirit that had the power to both bestow blessings and demand tribute.
So what happens? So in that same sense, if there's this forest king, is there what kind of tribute other than the teeth burning would they want and or expect?
Well, I mean, the tradition grew up as that was sort of the sacrifice that, you know, it's a powerful mystical thing to offer up something that represents such an important change in one's life. But there are many stories of the spirits of the forest claiming, children, adults, animals. I mean, if you're familiar with Grimm's fairy tales, many of those are just German interpretations of older Norse, stories. And the ideas, even go back to, the epics of Beowulf and the stories of Grendel. These monsters, these unnatural superhuman creatures, they populate the mythology throughout.
So, in your professional opinion, what kind of offering do you think would be sufficient? Josh, like, I'm very excited.
What are you gonna name
What kind of offering would you suggest putting out to, if children are actually going missing, then what would you put out in order to maybe prevent them from trying to go after the child? And also, if children were taken by this forest king, what would they do with the children? Do you think they are?
I'm sorry, I don't understand the question. These are mythical tales.
Yes, no, I'm just speaking
stories
mythically.
from.
I'm just like in theory, in stories. I'm just saying I'm intrigued by this, and so I've always had all these questions just building up inside of me, and so I'm just like curious, like, because if there's this tooth burning thing, then what else is something that this forest king could want? I mean, acorns? You just give that he gets after the forest, but he wants something that's not from the forest.
But again, I'm sorry. If someone is kidnapping children whose families have participated in this ritual, I mean the if the families have already burned the teeth, then the ritual is complete. That there's no other part to it.
Man, if you don't mind, I think what my colleague here is trying to get at is we have a feeling that someone might be trying to base their hostile actions and these kidnappings based on these Scandinavian folktales. We're trying to figure out if they are following a pattern of targeting Scandinavian families that adhere to these rituals, and if there was maybe something that would displease this forest spirit in legend, they might be trying to pin their actions on these old legends.
Mimic the same like the same property type things, like in your professional opinion, is there something that could deter if someone is impersonating this folklore thing, type situation as my colleague? Just gonna kind of like do a big old eye roll thing. It's a brother.
It has happened in the past that some killers have found folklore, myth, and legend as a starting off point for their heinous actions. And so, not necessarily saying that that's the case, but it feels like that's a starting point for us at the moment. So if you have any information on what this legend might do to someone who does not perform the ritual correctly, what would a grandmother tell their grandchild of such a happening if the ritual wasn't performed correctly? If you might know.
That's what we're trying to figure out. Yes.
Well, my research and the way it was taught to me as from my family is that the ritual is no more than asking for the protection of your child and of your family, and putting the tooth or teeth into a fire until they have fractured, sort of broken. Of course, it can be challenging to actually burn something like that. It's not exactly flammable.
Out of question, out of character. Out of question. Did the teeth actually, from these stories, did the teeth actually burn? Is that the issue, that the teeth didn't actually break?
All the ones you found so far were broken.
Yeah,
okay,
the ritual was right, but I'm trying.
Yeah, no. I love what you're doing. I'm wait, is that a key? Sorry, I'm stretching.
I'm trying to play it as low key as possible and not actually tip this person off to supernatural happenings.
I mean, there were, I guess, in some ways, there were many sacrifices expected to the gods of the forest and the gods of the skies and the waters and everything. It's certainly that those beliefs they've passed into not much more than folk tales and old practices. It's if someone were upset that the old ways had been abandoned or
bastardized,
yes, there are so many things that are no longer done that once were. It's hard to say, and the thing about the thing about this particular ritual is that, I mean, there are some tales associated with this do mention that sometimes a child or two may be taken by the forest spirits, but it was sometimes seen as an honor, and that the rest of the family, the parents, the siblings, the homestead were blessed with bountiful luck and good things. I have always understood that to mean that even if the sacrifice were made but a child still ended up dying of disease or accident or something else, that it was the gods looked out for families that had lost.
And these sacrifices, were they willing? The parents, I mean, were the parents willing?
Well, the the stories specifically relating to this practice aren't particularly clear on that, but the habits of the Old Norse were not what we would necessarily think of as particularly righteous or holy from a more modern and Judeo-Christian extent. Human sacrifice was an accepted practice, much like in ancient Judaism, but persisted well into the Viking Age.
Do you know if if these rituals were family based or community based? I know that in ancient Scandinavia it was smaller households, 2 or 3 families
Yes,
to a
and
small area.
and to your point, it's hard to make a distinction between community and family. Often a settlement was little more than an extended family. And it was certainly not unusual to have to seek, brides for sons and husbands for daughters in neighboring communities to, keep from too much interfamilial marriage and breeding.
Yes.
I I I can't think of any more that I could tell you about this particular practice, and I hope something in what I've said is of use to your investigations. I had, of course, seen news that there had been children, well, 2 young children who had gone missing recently. There had not been much said, and it is terrible. But if you don't mind me asking, what is it about what has happened that makes you want to investigate this particular idea or connection?
It was simply the research that we've done in the 2 missing children is that their families come from similar heritages and they had similar belief systems. That's about it.
We just like to cover every angle, really. We just want to make sure where no stone is left unturned, just in cases. Kids that age, they're losing teeth left and right. So we're just trying to make sure that we look through every single possibility that exists, because it's kids involved. You got to make sure you're thorough.
Of course.
And it's certainly not a widespread issue, but we want to get ahead of anything that might potentially turn into something that's widespread.
Well, I tell you what, I will go back. I can go back to some of my older books, references. I will do my best to dig into any potential information that's just not coming to me at this moment. I will dig into this. I will see if I can determine if there were any other folk practices related to this area, and
that would be amazing. I'm gonna give her my burner phone number that we all got a burner phone.
I was gonna give her Ivanhoe's number.
I was gonna give her my card.
Yeah, we all hand a card.
We all just hand out things all simultaneously.
It's part of the job, right? It's like everyone's like, contact us.
Yeah, so you pass over one of your cards. You 2 write your numbers on the back, so if for some reason she can't get a hold of one of you, she's got multiple numbers to try. And I will get right on this. I have a few things at the house, but I will start with these. And she goes to the shelves and starts like pulling down 3 or 4 different reference books, at least a couple of which seem to be written in a foreign language. Has a lot of spelling and letters with the special diacritic marks that make you think it must be written in some Scandinavian language.
I'm gonna go to college here.
Well, my fellow agents, do we have anything else?
I mean, not that I can think of. Can anyone else think of anything? I don't even know who's with us right now, honestly. I got very turned around in the hallways.
No, we're done here.
Oh, we're done here. Okay.
Is Ibex listening at the door? Yeah, she's not.
No, she's in the van.
Oh, you're in the van.
All right, so you guys,
Ma'am, thank you.
Thank you for your time. If honestly, even if you don't think of anything pertaining to these questions we had, if you just think of anything cool, I would love to hear your theories on pretty much anything. So that one's my number, and she'll point to the one.
That's my personal direct line.
Have a good day. And she will turn, and she's gonna make sure she follows Ibex. Ibex.
Ibex is in the van.
Iverson.
One of the eyes.
Old cigar guy, you
He's
call
gonna take
him.
a long time to
Old
get down
cigar
those stairs.
guy. That's fine. I'm not getting lost again.
I know
I love how
exactly
you
where
keep
Thanks,
saying
Lois.
there's a lot of eyes, knowing that every single one of you is an eye.
Yep.
Exactly.
I
really
will
fucking
see you
with
back at the
me.
van.
You go ahead. You get lost. I'm gonna follow him because he knows where he's going.
I get out there first.
She's gonna be like on his heels the whole time as he
Can
slowly.
I roll a luck check to see if I got her lost on purpose?
Sure.
Just because I think it'd be funny.
I
Because
bet
she
you
was
can.
really looking forward to it.
Oh!
Yep.
You once again get
Look at
yourself
Lily
lost
Hole.
trying to get
Shit.
her lost.
I go upstairs instead of downstairs.
Yep, you end up on the roof because it's a 3-story building and you go upstairs from the 3rd floor.
Ah.
Went to see the views.
Oh, look. A fire escape. I'll go to the fire escape and make my way down the outside of the building. I cannot show my face back inside there. I'll try to get there before they get downstairs.
You go out the fire escape, and when you get down there, you see that they've actually pushed like their large dumpsters next to the fire escape, and someone's piled up a bunch of trash just under the bottom of it. So it's also one of those like drop down ladders.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna aim
I
for
need you to make me know.
That's
not
how
I need you to
lucky
make
you
me another
are.
luck check.
What's that, Ben?
I need you to make me another luck check.
Oh boy, that's my worst stat. It's my worst stat.
It can't be worse. You basically got
I
perfect
can't use
score.
athletics.
Nope.
Damn.
Yeah. So you drop down, and you slip.
Ah, it's Roger
You
all
luckily-
over again.
You luckily don't injure yourself. And it's not exactly like what Summer posted, but you definitely land on a couple of trash bags that rip open, and it's got some like yesterday's food in it, which is now smeared on your pant leg. And as you're like cleaning that off, it is like 3-day-old spaghetti. So you're like knocking the spaghetti off your pant leg, and you made quite a bit of noise. And coming around the corner, you see 2 people like wearing full-on tactical vests, holding gold-plated pistols in both hands. And they go, "We found you!" and just start shooting.
Oh shit.
And you just get peppered with pink and green and yellow and blue paint. And you see these two like high five and go running off. One was a really handsome, like taller man, well built. For some reason, under his tactical vest, he's not wearing a shirt.
Of course he's not.
And
he's like more handsome than the guy who gets famous for being handsome.
Exactly. And the one with him is a pretty blonde, short-cut hair. And she's wearing a shirt that says, patriarchy sucks.
I'm here for this crossover.
Is there something I can hawk at these guys? I want to try to hit them in the back of the head with a can or a rock.
I'll say that you find, like, there's basically like a used pie tin that has like half of a banana cream pie in it.
I'll crumple that up and throw it at them. It's not going to go very far. It's not going to hit them. Fucking kids. I walk ashamed back to the truck.
I do love when Britta screws up flipping somebody off.
Oh yeah, that one's. I want to watch Community now.
Okay. So now that insanity is done with,
Not a word.
I love the idea that all that insanity is happening, and Tech and Ibex are just like sitting in the car, like
Ibex
not
is
talking to each other, like.
Ibex is leaning against the van having a cigarette, and like Icarus shows up. She's like, "What the fuck happened to you?"
actually, Ibex,
I like the idea that Tech has his windows down, and he's like just leaning out the window, like next to you, smoking.
Actually, Ibex, as you're just sitting there, like leaned against the van, smoking a cigarette, you occasionally, like it's taken about half an hour for all this to go down. So you occasionally see like people who have been splattered with paint, like walking dejectedly across the little quad, and finally you see a pretty, middle-aged woman, dark skin, sort of big hair, like carrying her purse, and she has a shirt that says "I bake for," or "I rise for the Lord," and she seems to not be covered in paint, but is just bebopping home. And you do see this one guy who seems to be filming everything.
Inferno gets to the back of the truck. What he does, he's got a go
What the
bag
fuck
that he
happened
brought.
to you?
Fucking
Oh,
kids.
Lucas is Inferno.
And he strips down right there at the back of the truck and pulls off his nasty ass shirt, pulls off these terrible pants, and he changes into his like PT gear that he brought with him in a duffel bag. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. Anyways, so what did I find when I started researching Kagungo?
You find that it's similar to what the lady in the office said, is that this is from Scandinavian folklore. It is a forest spirit. It is loosely, sort of collated like an Oberon type entity. Some sort of mystic fae type creature, king of the forests. Because it is Scandinavian, there's not so much the summer winter sort of aspect to it like you get in more Southern European folklore. It's more just a spirit to be feared and placated, but also to that can make a valuable ally.
Are there stories about this entity being tricked or anything like that.
The stories tend to just focus more on the the it is referred to as kind of like a king monster or a royal monster. In fact, that's almost like a literal translation of how this name was created. It's like, king monster, but with like a forest sort of theme to it, and it's more about there's more trade than there is trickery.
We might need something we could trade for these kids' lives.
What about the vlogger?
I wouldn't mind that.
About then, Ibex, you get a notification on your phone. There has been a response to the comment that was posted, and your response to the comment.
Mhm.
You see that someone says, or the original poster says, "Wow, that's impressive. This is from oh crap, I forgot the name.
Rochester?
Yeah, this is Rochester, Minnesota. This was at my house, and I mean, I'm not gonna give my exact address, but I live in the John Adams district."
Alrighty. Could you bring the map
Dude.
up, please?
Ask that dude if he has a kid.
Is Tech reading over her shoulder?
No. Yes. I'm sorry, I got nosy. We've been waiting for so long.
You said John Adams?
Yeah.
That's this, right?
Yep.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Tech, since you reading over her shoulder and sort of seeing what's going on here, I need you to make me a computer science roll.
I am good at that. I fumbled.
Okay.
We're doing great tonight, y'all.
She's gonna like give a like thumbs up reaction or whatever her blog equivalent is to like acknowledging it and Tucker.
Yeah, I think at this point maybe you just have to do like a +1.
Yeah, like some kind of like weird like Reddit type spiel.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll give it a +1 and tuck her phone away. She'll say, you know what, I got an area. I think that might be helpful.
And Icarus, your phone has pinged like 3 times in the last couple of minutes as you're going down the stairs and making your way to the van.
She's coming.
She's like gonna instantly take it out and see the conversation that goes back and forth, and she's gonna look to Old Man Cigar and be like, "I know where to go next."
All right. Give me directions.
Oh, well, hold on. I gotta look it up on a
Gear.
map. I know where to go, but I don't know how to get there. So just like, give me a minute because I gotta actually look it up. It just sounded cooler in my head to be like, I know where we're going, but then you were like ready and didn't expect that.
As they walk up to the car, Ibex has like GPS already on her phone. We got to go here, and she hands it to Iverson.
All right. He's gonna pop it in his little cell phone holder thing on his dashboard. I don't know if you realize this. You just lost your phone for this car ride. And
She'll deal.
he's got hop in, start it up, light a cigarette, and head north.
How did she know?
Okay. For
Do those kids call you Schmitty?
Why did you change your clothes?
Schmitty?
for Agent Ivanhoe, while you're
Yeah.
still in the back, is there anything else you'd like to be doing, internet wise?
I guess he's gonna narrow his search on the kids to the John Adams neighborhood.
Well, this is really unfortunate because you just fumbled your last computer science roll,
So you don't know shit.
and your laptop it just crashed.
Oh,
Yep, not gonna be able to fix that till tonight.
It's 2015 and you got that perpetual Windows update and you can't stop it.
No, what actually happened is that he was trying to boost the power by plugging it into the cigarette, like one of those adapters for the cigarette
12
lighter, and his adapter was wonky.
Oh yeah.
Like it wasn't quite holding the voltage
I
it
like to
needed
think
to.
that Iverson got in the car and then fucked with it, and it surged, and then it fucked with my laptop.
That's exactly what
He
happened.
pulled it out to plug his lighter thing in there.
Yeah, exactly. Because he actually
even better.
uses it to light
That's
his
even better.
cigarettes.
Yeah, you didn't notice that he'd unplugged your laptop to actually use it to light his cigarette with, and you've now killed the battery.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Uh-huh. So there's a park near John Adams, right?
Oh, definitely.
Because if we're dealing with a forest spirit, we probably want to be looking for a park, a place with trees.
And now that you're not distracted by doing 7 other things on your computer all at once, you think to yourself, shit, I probably could have gotten that video and gotten a location code off of it.
Yeah, that would have been great.
Hey, who was showing me that video? Ibex, do you still have that video?
Please tell me you
She-
both pull up the website at the same time.
she points to her phone and says, "It's a little preoccupied at the moment."
We're gonna put on America, Ventura Highway, classic.
Yes.
Are you on your phone while we're in the car?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Tech, you fumbled. You have no computer for this trip.
Tech turns to Icarus and says,
Hey, can I use your phone?
No, you don't understand. My favorite blogger has been hopping off the chains today. There's no way you're getting this. She's been
have you
posting
seen that?
every hour.
Are you talking about that Ring video?
Yeah, did you see it yet? That's where we're heading now.
Yeah, can you pull that up?
She already has it up basically because she's just been fangirling
Just
over
another
the blog
tab.
post. Yeah, it's here.
Can I try again to get the location?
Breaks her phone.
Sure.
Wait, you can't
Although I'm
take
gonna
my
I'm
phone,
gonna
you
make
can
this
put
at
it in your
a
eyes.
because it's on just a phone and you don't have any of the programs and things you'd really want to use. I'm gonna make this as a +30.
A plus
Is there
30?
any way anybody can... Is there an aid function?
Basically, instead of rolling under 74, you'd have to roll under 44.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
You got that.
Oh, you got it!
Bam! Oh, bam!
I'm glad you get to use computer science.
I said bang, 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 bang. I said bang, bang, go here.
So what you do is, as soon as you get your hands on her phone, you're like,
Fighting
just
him
give me
the
that.
whole time. Like, get it back! You need to just take someone's property like that!
One sec.
Actually,
And you, like-
he can. He's a federal agent.
You download the Ring video, and when you download it, you like quickly also download this like program that gives you access to the metadata of the files that you have.
Just
He
one
also-
sec. Just
he
one
also
sec. Just
has
one sec.
to uninstall something because her phone has so much shit installed on it, so he does.
It's got
actually
malware
have
all
to-
through it.
He's like cleaning up her phone as he goes.
He's closing the 99 tabs that she has open.
Don't close the play!
Just one sec.
Hey,
And
can I see your phone deletes everything?
How do you live like this?
I needed those. They reminded me of things. You can't just stop it.
Just one sec.
Kids, I'll pull this car over.
Please don't.
but you do
Got it.
you don't get an address because it doesn't log addresses, but you get a GPS signal or a GPS locator that you have. If you can get your computer back on, you have a translator that will hash this or parse this code and give you latitude and longitude for the location of this device. So you don't have an exact address at this time, but as soon as you can get some power back to your freaking computer and get it turned back on, you will be able to get that.
Okay, good. We're not in this timeline.
Can we go to a gas station? I gotta pee.
What? Really? We're like 10 minutes
I
away.
didn't realize this world revolves around you.
No. You don't understand. I need to plug in my laptop, okay? If I could plug in my laptop, I can find the location of where this Ring video came from.
Is there a gas station nearby, DM?
Of course, I mean, this is a decent sized city. You're 3 minutes away from a gas station.
One
to
on
get
Hell,
every
you can
block.
pull into that
I'm
Burger
going
King
to
for all I give a
show
shit.
up. I'm going to show my irritation and just like make a super hard turn into the gas station so everybody who's not ready for it goes flying in the van.
I go flying.
Yeah, and remember me a luck roll.
God.
I'd like to say that Ibex always wears her seatbelt.
I believe that.
I like to land on my brother.
What? Oh, I was going to say, what is the seating situation in this Suburban at the moment?
We already established Tech's in the back.
I thought
He
Tech was
reached
up
over and
front.
grabbed my phone.
Oh no, he's been in the back the whole time. That's why he didn't notice that his computer been unplugged.
Is no one running shotgun?
Well, it's a question. Iverson's driving. I assume Ibex is probably shotgun, and they've
Ibex
stuck the
probably
siblings in the
shotgun.
middle seats.
Yeah, of course.
She didn't want to be involved in all that.
That's fair.
You're gonna be. Luck roll, he said?
Yep, luck roll. Yep. So, Icarus, you're prepared for this. Like,
A really strong
you're
core.
hearing and paying attention to the conversation, and you recognize that Iverson is getting frustrated. So, you're like more or less ready. However, Inferno is not, and he comes slamming over into you, and you both get slammed against the wall.
Oh, thank you, Ben. I thought the door was going to open and I would fly out of the moving vehicle.
That's so awful.
No, but
So on brand for me.
But you have managed to squish your sister up against the window. She smacked her head pretty good against the window, and now she like elbows the hell out of your ribs.
I remember playing that games with siblings. Like, anytime the parents would turn, no matter how dramatic, your goal was to just kill them up against the side of
Yep.
the door.
Jello in the back of the car.
Tech, where's your roll?
Yeah, Mr.
Oh,
Bone
my
Stealer.
bad.
If everyone does well, okay.
Gosh, you guys.
Yeah, so it causes you to like you're not quite prepared, and your computer slides out of your lap and lands on the floor.
Fuck.
Right in the spaghetti pants.
No, you didn't bring the spaghetti pans into the car with you.
I put them in the bag.
But you're now at a gas station.
Well, might as well get a cup of coffee and a donut.
Tech will go plug in his laptop.
Once you get everything booted back up,
God,
you pull up the program you need.
Lap right now.
You still have Icarus's phone because you actually need to like know what the code is, and so you quickly type in the code, run it through your parsing program, and you get that the video was uploaded to the Ring servers where it was eventually re-downloaded from a GPS, latitude, longitude location that is in the John Adams part of Rochester, and the street address, as best you can determine, is probably 135 Maple Avenue.
Okay, got it.
While your computer's up, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Oh, yeah, check the kids in that area.
You quickly run that address through the database of children's addresses that you've been putting together, and there is not one for 135 Maple Avenue.
What about nearby that address?
Strangely enough, you find a child's address for 142 Maple Avenue.
Is there a name for this child?
Alex Gustafson.
Wait, is that the author's last name?
No.
No.
But Gustafson, that wasn't one of the first children that was missing, was it?
No.
No, that was Olafson.
Olafson.
Right.
Okay, so I knew it was son something or other.
Very common Scandinavian construction.
Yeah. Well, that
Is that across the street from 135?
That is not a coincidence. Okay. Let's roll. Give me some of those Doritos.
Get your own Doritos.
Oh, here's your phone back. I cleaned it. I cleaned it up for you. You should have a lot more space available, and it should run faster now. You're welcome.
Where is everything? You're doing everything.
But when you start using it, everything goes way faster.
I don't care about speed. I need things.
As you look at your phone, give me a computer science roll.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
She got 86.
other than a bunch of programs that you're used to seeing on your home screen just not being there, and it does seem like things are running faster, you don't notice anything weird about your phone.
She's gonna go ahead.
Ominous.
Okay. She's gonna go back to the blog real quick to make sure she didn't miss anything. See if she didn't miss anything.
You go back to log into the blog, and it asks you to log in again.
Oh no!
What? I just cleared your cookies.
No, I don't know my password.
I would have laughed. I would have laughed if Tech actually put in like parental controls and keyworded certain websites so she couldn't access them anymore.
I had to change my password, but then I had to go to my email. I don't have my email password either.
I love that Amanda knew where I was going with that.
I think can I roll a luck roll to see if I can guess my sister's password to her email?
Sure.
I don't know why you would know that.
Yo,
It's it's Ibex pen name #1 fan with a hashtag for number and it's her birth year.
She's gonna try it. Does it work?
Oh, your brother just keys it in for you.
There you go.
You make sure. Wait. Click the box. Click the box so it remembers it. Click the box.
Click the box.
God, thank you. That would have been a disaster. I still don't know how to log into my email.
I would
but I don't
not
really
be
need
able
that
to
right
live
now.
with you if you didn't get access to your email. While my phone pings and says somebody has accessed account that you have access to. I check an OK box. I have to make sure that our bills are paid because she won't do it.
Your account is the security account for her account.
Exactly.
Perfect.
We're going to Maple Avenue.
Great.
Are we doing
Where
this
is
on official capacity or unofficial capacity?
I think more unofficial is better. The more official business we have to do, the more we have to cover and try and figure it out.
I only asked
No,
because I'm
that's-
wearing sweatpants.
no, that's the best part. You don't have to explain shit. People just be like the government showed up and at my doorstep to talk to me about some cryptid. No one's gonna believe them. Honestly, the public doesn't want to believe in the strange, so it helps our job a lot.
Alright, now comes the really weird thing. Let's say we do encounter this entity. What are we gonna do?
9mm casings. Or not casings. Just 9mm bullets.
Well, I mean, there's got to be a way because, like, send it back to where it came from. Like, can we just throw teeth at it? And, like, that's what I was trying to figure out from the old lady, but she really didn't have much. Like, is there a different offering he's willing to take? Because apparently this is, like, really cool that your kid gets taken by spirits, but that's a different day and age nowadays. So maybe if we could offer it something, I don't know, flower crown or a bottle of whiskey.
I thought we were supposed to observe, obstruct, and report. I didn't think that we were supposed to directly involve ourselves with some kind of supernatural entity.
Yeah, but we can't let another kid get taken.
No, I don't want
We
a
are
kid to get
supposed
taken,
stop
but
it.
if it is what we're saying it is, we're talking a Scandinavian boogeyman.
I mean, maybe just being there is enough to scare it off.
I fell into 3-day-old spaghetti today. I don't feel very lucky.
Is that why you changed your clothes?
That and some kids shot me with paintballs.
Oh, they did get you with them. The person at the front desk warned me, but I just thought they were joking. I'm glad I found you, though. That's great. Oh, that's great.
Anyway. Iverson, Ivanhoe, I think you two have more experience than us. What's the protocol for this kind of situation?
We'll play it by ear for now. Just if we can save a kid's life, we'll save a kid's life. If we can put something down, we'll put it down. If it's
we do need to
something
determine
bigger.
if it's an unnatural threat. And if it is an unnatural threat, we do need to remove that unnatural threat.
I don't know, guys. Killing a king of the forest sounds like it's going to have a lot of bad karma attached to it.
Can we?
Let's go investigate while there's still sunlight out.
Do you think that a Scandinavian forest spirit would be deterred by some form of silver or like sauerkraut or some kind
a werewolf or a vampire?
Can we do like an occult check
Garlic.
to see if we would know?
Look, guys, I have an
some
axe,
sort
and
of
that's about
history?
it. I don't want to go toe to toe with a forest deity if I don't have to.
I mean, that sounds pretty Viking.
That is kind of Viking, isn't it? Maybe I can make it back down. Good plan. But I agree with my sister. Do we have any idea that can ward off ancient Scandinavian spirits?
I mean, maybe we, I might just be going on a limb here. And if it's actually what we're talking about, yeah. Why don't we just, try to appeal to it, like talk to it?
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's got to be a way to be like, hey, you don't really want this kid. What else could we do for you instead? Type situation. But like, I don't know what kind of offering they could want.
I'm wondering if why am I even saying this? Is there an opposing entity to the forest spirit that would try to steal its sacrifices?
There's a forest god. There's probably a forest devil. Or demon.
A forest.
I knew that was a dumb idea. All right, can we just go and figure out what's going on?
I don't know. I thought it could work. You know what I mean? There's good and bad. So this is like, God, it's got to be good, right? Maybe it's good even though it's stealing kids. But then they said that stealing kids is a good thing in ancient times. But ancient times are well past, so it's not so great anymore.
Look, this isn't Trek Wars. It's not good versus evil. It's just, let's get through it.
Okay, fine. Let's go. Let's go to the forest. Forest spirit domain. This could be fun. Did anyone bring snacks?
We were just at the gas station.
I forgot to buy some.
Inferno pulls out some highly nutritious.
As she like wads up and throws away a Doritos bag.
Yeah, definitely ate the Doritos.
I've got those like super cardboard protein
Bars.
snacks that don't taste like anything but ass, but they're so nutritious.
Ah, delicious ass bars.
Ass bars.
No, I don't want your ass.
That's the name brand.
And Ivanhoe and Ivanhoe has one bag of Sour Patch Kids and one bag of Swedish Fish.
Of course, it's Swedish Fish.
I get snacky.
I fucking love Swedish. She's gonna take your Swedish Fish, just like you took her phone.
Scandinavian. I was there to save those.
You know, those are all
clues.
She'll put them in her pocket for later.
Leave them in your pocket.
Oh wait, turn here.
What was that?
Just leave them in your pocket to get stale as fuck.
Just one giant gummy.
Crunchy Swedish Fish.
They're gonna very slightly.
They're hard.
They're gonna very slightly get like soft, so they all stick together.
Monster fish.
Yeah, it's gonna be a monster fish.
We there yet?
We just got here.
We just got here.
I get out of the Suburban.
All right, a couple of us should go talk to the owners or to the kids' parents, and then the rest of us should go look in the forest.
I'm going to the forest.
I want to go to the forest. I mean, talking to people's good and all, but there's a forest spirit in the forest. Why would I want to talk to humans? You know, and she's gonna skip off towards the forest.
I grab your arm. No skipping off.
Sorry.
And he goes into his duffel bag and he pulls out some of his gear and makes sure that we're set up, just in case if a forest spirit shows up. Oh shit! I put a rifle on my character sheet. I pull that out.
I'm gonna pull out a spirit box. You have your weapons. I have mine. Those white noise machine things. And shh. She's ready.
I got my fireman's kit with me, Ben. So I pull out my duffel bag, backpack, and it's loaded up with a couple of entry tools. I got some fire starting devices, plus a can of kerosene and first aid kit, stuff like that.
Okay. So,
And I hand my sister a flashlight, so that way she doesn't drain her phone battery.
You know me so well.
It's dark. It's a little headlamp because it looks cute, and I got one that has bunny ears just for you.
it's not dark yet. It's like a little after 5 o'clock.
She would love to have a headlamp.
I would love to have a headlamp. It's not a lie. Even in person, headlamps are probably superior to flashlights.
And the band is already measured for her head because I know she likes it so much.
It has rainbows on it. Even though the sun's not down, I'm ready. This is why I can't go talk to the families.
You've arrived at the place. Who wants to go first?
I guess Ivanhoe and Ibex will go and talk to the family, and then the other three are going to the forest. Does that
That's
sound
kind of
about
how
right?
we've been splitting up this whole time, huh? We're like the Three Stooges, and then you guys are taking
I
it
feel like I
seriously.
have to send Jeremy with you two to supervise.
Nope.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The dynamic
just sits
duo
by
is
and
going to
watches
solve
it.
this
It's
mystery
great.
while you're talking to the plebs.
We can't just let you guys go Scoobying and Shaggying out into the woods.
But they always survive.
Only bad
gotta
things
have our
can come from
Nova.
that.
We
This
should
is
send
Scooby-Doo,
Fred with
but
them.
Rated R.
Oh, I love it.
We're going to bumblefuck our way to victory, all right?
Like,
Oh my
I
God.
had to win one of these.
I just realized we have a perfect Mystery Inc. Chloe is Scooby, you're Shaggy, Summer is Daphne, I'm Velma, and Jeremy is Fred.
Oh my god. He called you a dog, Amanda.
It's fair though. I'm definitely
In all
Scooby.
fairness,
I
the
got
dog-
snacks.
The dog isn't the dumbest one in the group, so
No, it's me.
That's
All right, that's
definitely Shaggy.
It's me.
Anyways, let's go do these things.
I do have a 9 intelligence.
All right, so you come up.
Well, first we should decide like what angle we're gonna go for. Like, are we just do we just come up with like?
We're taking a survey of kids with loose teeth. I don't know.
I mean, we could always just play at the FBI bit. Oh, we got a tip off that there's been some weird things going around here, and we're just going around the neighborhood.
I mean, could we
Dotting
say
our
that
I's,
we got
crossing
a
our
tip from a
T's.
neighbor that they saw something weird on their Ring camera, so we're asking people questions?
There we go. Or
Yeah.
make up some phony security reason.
I mean, it's not even that phony, right? Like, they could be like, "Oh, what was the video? This." I mean, we don't have to, but like, even if it gets pressed, right? At least we have a half truth.
I think the more vague we keep it, the better.
Sure. I'll let you do the talking. How do we connect it to a kid, though?
Well, there's 2 kids already missing. Just say, we're here to investigate the missing children. We got a tip off that there was some, odd activity in the area, and we're just, doing, just checking the neighborhood to make sure nothing's off.
Okay, let's do it. Good luck, you guys.
We don't need luck, but thank you very much.
And Ibex will take the lead and she'll go knock on the door, ring doorbell, whatever motive alert they have.
Yep, so you go up. They don't seem to have any cameras set up outside their home. But you go knock on the door, and shortly after, the door is opened, and you see that there's a young boy, looks to be, I don't know, maybe 7 or 8 years old. He says, "Hello."
Hey, buddy. Your parents home?
Yeah. Mama's back in the kitchen. Can we go get her?
Yes, please.
Okay. And he closes the door.
Did he have any teeth missing by chance? Like just from observing him?
Nothing obvious.
Around 10 years old, teeth missing.
And about 45 seconds later, the door opens again. Can I help you?
Yes, hello, ma'am. We are the FBI. Sorry, my brain blinked for a second there. We're investigating the recent disappearances of children in Rochester, and we just got a little tip about some, odd activity in the area. So we're just doing a sweep of the neighborhood, checking with everybody, making sure everything's all safe and sound.
And you can see when you say FBI and then the missing kid, she sort of tightens up and, of course, what can I do for you?
Is the kid like nearby listening?
He seems to have wandered back off into the house somewhere.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we just we got, pr probably just a worried citizen, but we got a tip off of something odd, just some odd activity in the area, people that maybe shouldn't be here, things like that. So we're just, surveilling, what's the word?
As she said, odd people in the neighborhood. You just see Chloe behind her, putting on her rainbow headlamp, getting ready to go into the forest.
And her brother's carrying a giant ass knapsack with
odd people in the
neighborhood.
We clearly parked you guys around the corner.
The camera
So,
sees this,
just...
maybe not her.
Yeah, the camera sees that.
So we're crossing our T's, dotting our I's, doing due diligence, interviewing people in the neighborhood, just seeing if there's anything odd, suspicious that has been observed.
No, no, we haven't seen or heard anything strange. What was reported?
Oh, one of those Ring doorbell cameras picked up somebody creeping around.
Oh my God. I've been telling Dan we need to get one of those cameras. He's gonna have to go get some. But no, we haven't seen anything.
Nothing you can think of at all. Not even something, even like minuscule that maybe at the time you thought was weird, but then brushed it off later.
Anything that little Johnny may have said, or Alex.
Don't.
Johnny from down the street, Alex's best friend.
No. No, no, none of the kids have said anything, and And Dan hasn't said anything, and I haven't seen anything. I can't think of anything strange.
Like I said, I wouldn't put too much worry into it. It was we're just hoping that it was somebody who's just a little, quick on the jump just because of, what's been happening. So we're just making sure there's nothing to be worried about, ma'am. We're just doing our due diligence.
Okay. I mean, you would let us know if there was something actually going on, wouldn't you?
Uh, observing their home and her, is there anything in their home that's like outwardly Scandinavian? Like, is there any like kind of like
Oh yeah,
artwork
she's
hanging
wearing a Viking
or
helmet. And,
Is there like an Odin
I
statue
mean, like, is there
on the
like a
doorway?
Celtic cross somewhere, or like like something that's like culturally like something like that?
other than she herself having a somewhat stereotypical like Scandinavian, she's taller than an average female, blonde hair, um, but no, there's no like blatantly obvious like they've got Norwegian flags hanging up in the living room.
Okay. I was just asking. All right. So then,
That's in
what
the backyard.
Tech will say is, just making sure we have the right household. This is the Gustafsson household.
Yes, it is.
Is that Scandinavian?
It's well, my husband's family is Norwegian. My family's Swedish.
Did you just say ooh?
Uh,
All right. Well, thank you for your time, ma'am.
well, okay. Out of character, because I want to do this tactfully. Uh, Summer, I feel like we need to ask if her kid's tooth is loose.
I
You
can't.
can ask if they
really.
do the ritual.
Like, that's
I
what I'm saying.
believe
Like, so I just said, like, Scandinavian, right? And, like, how do we transition that into talking about the other kids' disappearances and what we know of this teeth burning thing?
I feel like you
I
guys
know.
could... Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Amanda.
You're there. I'm not there. So I'm like, if you got an idea, go for it.
I don't know. We could you could make like an offhand comment, be like, "Hey, I read a thing. Do people really burn their kids' teeth?"
There you go. That's what I need. So Tech will be like, I read once that, when kids lose their teeth in Scandinavian culture, that they'll burn the teeth. Is that true?
I feel like this needs a human roll.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is kind of a left turn after
got
being
it.
like, did you see anything strange?
Oh, I feel.
Oh, no.
Oh, I was just about to ask if I could help them.
Oh, can you
I
help?
don't think-
Is there a help action?
I don't
I
think-
think
oh,
that's
no, you can't do that,
20% at
can you?
max. That you're still a fail.
I mean, I'll let you also make the human roll.
Yeah, there you
Maybe
go.
Ibex will come in and be
That's-
like,
that's
let's
a
do
Like
this a
handler.
little
you could be the one
differently.
who actually thinks of how to ask the question.
Okay.
Come on, Summer. Oh, no.
No.
I mean, if she's just sus of us, we could just tell her the truth.
Yeah, we could
Oh,
be
yeah.
like, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, so you ask, and she just kind of looks at you and goes, "I mean, that is a Scandinavian tradition. Why?"
Okay. Well, one of the weird connections that we've made with the other missing children is that they also come from similar heritage and may have performed such a ritual. Any chance that your son has lost a tooth recently?
You just told me there was nothing to worry about. Why are you asking me about my son?
You said you wanted me to be real with you.
You
We're
think
here to
my
help.
son is... You think my son... Someone's coming after my son?
All I'm asking right now is if your son has lost a tooth.
Yes. What? Why would... Someone's coming after him because he lost a tooth? What the hell are you telling me?
Summer, help me.
See, I thought it was a perfectly reasonable question.
Perfectly reasonable.
The FBI knocks on my door all the time to ask about children's teeth.
Well, let me think for a second.
You guys don't have to think of a way to actually respond to this. You can just lean into your abilities.
Oh yeah, right. This is in D&D. I don't know.
I mean, we could just pull the good old FBI card. Just be like, ma'am, there's no reason why we have to. There. I don't know.
I mean,
There's no
you
reason
could
to
definitely
jump to
pull the, like, ma'am, we can't tell you that because it's part of an active investigation.
Oh, there you go. Ma'am, I need you to understand that
exactly
this is an active investigation. We can only give you as much as we are allowed to give you.
But you think someone's after my son? What the hell? What's going on? Do we need to leave? What?
No, ma'am, I need you to calm down. We never specifically said your son. We simply said a possible connection between children.
Look, this is circumstantial at best, but we have to follow up these leads. We're talking about loose tooth. Like, it's the tiniest of things, but we got to follow up on them.
Well, yeah, my son's 8. He's lost teeth. What's the big deal? Why is that important?
Okay.
I think we should wrap it up there.
Well, okay. My question is, I cannot find my notes for the life of me, but I do remember we had a timeline from when the kids' teeth were lost to when they went disappearing.
Wasn't it just like the day of?
It was
best-
2 7-year-olds every 8 to 12 years span of disappearances. Can't connect, but always 3 go missing, maybe more. I had it. Where is it? First, exactly 3 weeks ago. Second was yesterday, and it was flagged as a pattern.
And of the 2 cases you have good information on, the ritual was performed either the night that the child went missing or the night prior to the child going missing.
Okay.
What check can you?
I don't know. What check can I use to basically just ask her straight up, hey, did you burn those teeth?
Well, let's take a look. There's persuade. You could try to, like, basically persuade her that, this is an important piece of information. It may have nothing to do with her son, but there's... I'd let you roll bureaucracy in that, you're doing a formal investigation. Like, these are just the rules. This is what we're supposed to be doing.
I mean, Summer, your persuade is really good, right?
My persuade is a 70.
70. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That's really good. I like those odds.
Okay, yeah. I got a thing in my head. Let's do it.
Go for it.
Okay. Persuade. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, let's go, Summer.
Look, ma'am, I know that, us as agents coming to your door can be very scary. But we have to collect every bit of evidence, no matter how silly or, inconsequential it may be. We are not saying that your son is in danger. We are trying to gather information about, just general information about children that are about the age of your son.
All right. I mean, I know from the news that the other two kids who went missing are his same age. But okay, what do you need?
Let's see. You said your son has lost teeth. Is this a recent occurrence? Is it his first teeth that he's lost?
Yeah, he lost his first tooth 2 days ago.
All right, and she'll like pull out like a notepad from like her jacket or something and write it down, or at least act like she's writing it down.
Sure.
Okay, she'll nod and then she'll just kind of like look at Ivanhoe, be like, "Go on, ask her questions."
Did you burn the teeth?
Yeah, it was something I learned from my mom. It's what we do.
All right, is that it?
No, dude, I think we need to go inside.
I don't think we have any reason to.
We
Like
talking
we
about
did.
we know this kid in danger. What do you fucking talk about?
Well, I mean, it's been 2 days though.
They did it. I'm assuming you burned them last night.
Yeah. We put it under his pillow, like, and I left him $1, and I took the tooth, and we have a fire pit out back.
That means that this kid is going to go disappearing tonight.
True. I mean, we could always end it there, just be like, "Thank you for your time," and then plan a stakeout, tonight. Because we still want to make her believe that, there's nothing wrong, that her son is fine, because we don't want to worry her.
We should worry her. Her son is not fine.
Well, yeah, we know that, but she doesn't have to. Because we don't have any like.
How do we protect the kid if we're not like in the room with him?
Well, he's got to leave somehow.
Magic. I don't know. I mean, I would love some input from the peanut gallery here.
That's
what
too bad
are
they're
they
not there.
doing?
This is a good time to flash over to our heavily laden firefighter and our headlamped bartender.
She's gonna put on like a backpack for dramatic effect. She's gonna look back to I don't know your guys' secret agent names. Sergeant, Cigar, and Brother.
Inferno and Iverson.
I look at all the eyes. I'm like, I don't know which one is which. I'm sorry, guys. This is like my weakness here. Well, let's go then. And she's going to channel the inner strange hard thing that she found previously and look for signs of a similar type thing. She's gonna first look at the house, seeing the video, knowing the direction it was angled, and see if like the woods or something are pointed outside of it. Just kind of walking down the street, seeing maybe the direction it went in and towards the woods in that area. And then she just wants to do a broad search of the area, which brother will probably be better for. But she's in it. She's here. She's ready.
I feel like this is a classic time to use a skill sort of thing.
Absolutely. Yes. I'm just trying to read which one to try and figure out, like a cult maybe, but like I'm not looking, like, I mean, I am looking for a cult, but I feel like this is more like tracking right now until we find something potentially a cult. She does study geology, so if there's anything weird in the formation of the land,
everything you're saying, it really strikes me as though you're searching for something.
That's fair. I just have really bad search.
You failed so many rolls.
I failed all the rolls. I have yet to succeed except for the car one. I still got squished.
So you're so focused on like the performance of the search.
Yes.
That you get easily distracted by your phone. And you keep checking the boards to see if anybody else has responded to the comments that have been going on. And particularly to see if Indigo has posted anything.
Absolutely.
And while you're like, you're sort of holding your phone, you're looking around constantly, like you're not really paying any attention to anything except your phone.
I'm acting like I'm looking, but I'm really bad at it. I'm putting on a great show. I can do a performance check.
Go ahead and do a performance check.
Oh no. Where's performance?
There isn't one.
Oh no! We can persuade.
So Inferno.
Okay, she's searching.
Are you also searching? Oh, Inferno's AFK. How about Iverson?
No!
I'll be looking for clues.
Would you like to give me a search then?
Yes. Ooh, I'm gonna roll. I didn't see shit.
Yeah, you don't really know what you're looking for. Like, you're just sort of wandering around into the wooded areas of this neighborhood. And with no clear sense of what you're supposed to look for, you're not finding it.
Brother, we need you!
But we'll go back to the front door. And Agents Ibex and Ivanhoe, have you come to a decision about whether you're going to barge into this lady's house and kidnap her?
I say do it. YOLO.
I don't know. I think we should leave her in the dark about it.
All right.
The less people that know what's going on, the better, And then we have less like loose ends to tie up.
All right.
Plus, we could use her for the cult theory.
I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, we could use them as bait.
I mean, they're kind of already bait anyways.
Yeah, I know. So why not be in there to spring a trap?
But we literally just told her, like, lied to her once that her kid was not involved, and then lied to her again that her kid wasn't involved. I think 3 strikes and we're out.
All right. I don't want to push it. All right, we'll leave her. We'll leave her be. Oh, give her a card and be like, call us if anything weird happens.
But give her like the 1-800 line or something instead.
You can give her my burner phone number. I'm fine with that.
Just the child to take in AA group basically, because we know it's gonna happen. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll if anything, if I see or hear anything strange, I'll call. and she closes the door.
All right, let's go find everyone else.
So it's, coming up on 6 o'clock. You did park, like, not right out in front of the house. You parked down the street. And as you make your way back to the Suburban, the other three aren't there.
You could probably find our foot tracks. We're not subtle, apparently.
We're not very good at finding stuff.
That's true. We could be stealthy. I'm not stealthy.
You see Icarus like a block and a half down the street, just like walking the sidewalk, like staring at the trees. You don't see Iverson or Inferno.
Ibex will go approach her. You're not even in the forest.
Well, my signal's really bad in there, and I just didn't want to miss any posts from
Put your fucking
Indigo.
phone away. We're working.
This is work. She was following a similar trail. I just thought if something popped up, it'd be important for someone to be aware of it.
Look, we have evidence that the kid in that house is going to get kidnapped tonight, all right? Get your fucking head in the game.
Huh. Okay, well, I'll put it on vibrate then. She's to give in her pocket.
Maybe try silent.
That's asking a lot. I'm doing my best here. And she'll debate putting it on vibrate and silent, and she'll put it on silent and look at you. And then right before she puts it in her pocket, she'll put it on vibrate and stick it in her pocket.
Where are
Make me a stealth roll.
Iverson?
Another stealth roll.
Still in the woods, kind of looking in the woods by the house. See if any more clues.
You managed to like flip it from vibrate to silence and then back, just like as you're slipping it in your pocket.
Perfect. So now it's officially on silent. It's great. So it's supposed to happen.
Where's your brother?
I'm over there with the cigar general. Sergeant Cigar.
He said he had to poop.
All right. Let's go find the spot in the woods that's behind this house.
Good luck finding anything. We kind of already scanned the whole area. There's almost nothing here.
All right. Agent Iverson, if you'd like to give me a survival.
Yeah, I can do that.
I hope he just finds everything immediately.
No.
No, why are we all failing today?
So, like, roughly where you need to go, but to try to stay, sort of a little more hidden than just, like, trouncing through the forested parts of this neighborhood, you go, like, a little past the hill and try to work your way back, and you think you're in roughly the right spot, but without actually sort of getting where someone might see you, you can't double check yourself.
Well, I'm lost.
But it's starting to get, like, it's late fall. So now that it's a little after 6 o'clock, it's starting to get a little dark. Dusk is approaching quickly in the wooded parts of the neighborhood where you are. It's already a little more deeply shadowed. So you can see and you can move around, but you're starting to think that you may have a little more freedom to move around without being seen in the next 30 minutes or so.
We're gonna have to come up with a plan and come up with the plan quick.
I mean, we could always just tackle it. I still feel like maybe some sort of bargaining chip might be in order. Maybe you'll like Swedish fish. We could just trade the boy for Swedish fish. If it likes
At
teeth,
which
it might
point
like sweets.
you pull the half eaten bag of Swedish fish out of your pocket and reach in to grab another one, and like the whole remainder of the bag is fused together.
We're gonna have to bargain all of them, though. We can't divvy it up anymore. She just like holds this chunk of Swedish fish in her hand.
All right, we at the very least let's go set up like a stakeout.
Gotta make sure we can see the kid's window. It's not creepy, right? 5 grown adults staring into a little boy's window at nighttime.
We've got bigger problems.
I'm just saying it's not creepy at all. Let's go.
So we set up at least right outside of that family's house in the woods.
Okay, so are you waiting till it's closer to full dark before you really get like settled in?
Well, we gotta find the Sarge. We gotta find Iverson and Inferno, I guess, before this.
Iverson's there with you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he found us again?
Well, you guys found him.
Ah.
Poutine.
Oh, okay.
He was the one that led you to the spot where you had your strategy discussion.
Oh, well, Iverson, what do you think we should do?
I like the idea of a stakeout.
How the hell are we supposed to stop this thing if it does take the kid? And no, you can't shoot it if it is carrying a kid.
Maybe the kid goes willingly. Maybe it's like some sort of weird trance of the kids, and then the kid just follows it.
Like a Pied Piper type thing?
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
I mean, you guys walked the same path we did, but did you guys see anything weird coming this way?
I was just about to ask if could I roll a search for Ibex to do a quick little thing like around the area?
Absolutely.
Let's fucking go.
Come on, Summer, carry us.
We needed someone. Thank you.
So you're doing a quick look around, and I mean it's a wooded area. It's it's not like a dense forest by any stretch of the imagination, but you're not like seeing anything that particularly strikes you as meaningful.
Can she smell anything?
But the scent of this, of these trees, like it's pinging that same sense of what you smelled in the other home.
Like it stands out to her the same way that it stood out in the room, or like it just smells like she's surrounded by pine trees.
It's kind of both. Like it's not that there was like this so distinctive particular odor that you could distinguish it from just that smell of the forest, but like for being, just some nice, wooded area in a neighborhood, for some reason where you are feels more naturey, more primal.
I was gonna ask if I could do an occult check. Maybe there's some kind of like weird rune stuff around, but
go for it.
Okay. Critical. That's a good critical, yeah.
That is a good critical.
Awesome.
So you you sort of like step away from the rest of them. Like this is taking more concentration than you can deal with while they're chatting about where's good angles to see bedrooms and is it too weird to be watching a kid's bedroom, vice versa. So you step away, you try to clear your head, you try to think back on like what's going on. There's every possibility that some sort of Scandinavian forest spirit is somehow involved in this. And as you like look around, there are not like runes carved into trees or anything like that. It's not that blatantly obvious. But as you sort of settle in, try to calm down, think through this, and just look around, sort of let that smell and this sense of the forest sort of like work in your mind. You can't help but just like every time you look up at the branches of the trees, or you sort of look this way in the trees or that way, you're seeing these sorts of like images that if you sort of unfocus your eyes, they make like faces. And it strikes you that the thing that's been sort of ticking at the back of your brain is this must be one of those places that you hear about in like fairy tales where the forest feels so alive and where like the trees have faces and they're watching you. Like you feel that in this area.
Ooh. She wants to kind of speak a lot, not really quite as like a super audible question, but kind of quietly. She's just like, "What do you want?"
Make me another occult roll.
Oh shit! Yes, sir, carry us. Success, crit, success.
And,
Let's
and she
go.
follows it with, "I don't understand. Like, show me."
And as the again you've wandered a little further away from the rest of them, and you almost get this sense it's not a voice, it's not pictures, but it's this feeling that sort of just comes over you of a sense of hunger, of need, but also of obligation. And tell me a little more about your particular background. Like what life experiences has your character had?
Oh, I think I wrote this down somewhere. Where did I write this down? Oh no. Uh, okay. No, I got it. When she was younger, she was actually part of an investigation because her and a group of friends were like out in like at like a quarry, right? Like an empty quarry, like there's not water in it, but like totally bone dry, just empty, right?
Mhm.
And like something happened and they got separated, and she's the only one that lived through it. So she was part of an investigation and was basically told, like, hey, by some people that said that they were FBI, but she thought they were kind of weird, and they basically told her to forget about it. Like, basically gaslit her into thinking that she made it all up, that
Sure,
her friends like
sure.
fell off the cliff or something.
So I imagine, and you can tell me I'm wrong about this, but like for your character, for Ibex, I imagine you carry like a sense of almost like responsibility to carry on for those friends of yours that were lost.
Yeah,
you
like
know,
an obligation.
yeah, so like a similar like survivor's guilt kind of thing. Like you made it through, but you owe them something, and like you get a similar feeling to that. But at the same time, the only like way you can frame it in your head is more like what a farmer must feel, knowing that they're raising animals to be food, but they must care for them in the same way. Like it's to 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 do the right thing. They are, cared for and taken care of and have a good life, but they also are taken and fed upon. And so you're getting these weird senses of, this hunger, this need, this obligation, and this caring.
Ugh. She's gonna try again. Like, can't you just take something else? I can make another check if you want me to.
No, I think you've established a reasonable connection here with whatever it is that's going on. And you sort of put that out there as like, can't you take something else? And the sense you get back is that effectively a bargain has been struck. You have like the sense is, I must do this because they've asked for it.
Who asked for it?
And you get a very strong scent, but it's not of pine this time. And you don't know how you can recognize this, but it's of that flame of youth and aging and the sacrifice.
What? Like somebody.
You could not put a name to the scent and the feeling you have, but when this entity, this thing, can sort of tell you're not understanding, it tries to put an image in your head, and you see a fire, but it doesn't look like fire. Like, it looks like a computer graphics matrix style fire. Like it's all distorted colors and everything. But then you see this sort of weird, like fuzzy entity, like approaching the fire, and then something is put in it, and it just sits there for a minute, and then you see this like eruption of bright color, and it just starts to swell up from the fire and spread out everywhere. And it's the clearest, most welcoming and yet calling sort of sensation.
Hmm. Like like it's it's something done out of like necessity.
Okay, we'll step out of character. Ask your questions.
Okay. Okay. So so this entity is like under a contract with whatever this fuzzy thing is, right? Because the
Mhm.
fuzzy thing asked it to do this. Is she getting like a feeling from what she's showing, like what she's being shown about the entity that made the contract?
So, to you'll have to. I will tell you what's going on, and then you'll have to just sort of like put this in context of only getting this through senses and impressions, and the if you were to like run the image through a different filter and see it kind of in our vision, you would see the parent going out to the fire and putting the tooth in. And then after a few moments, like the parent, the people don't see anything. They're just watching the fire burn down.
Mm-hmm.
But from the other side, like this sort of, you know, this thing, whatever this other entity is, observes these people making an offering, and as the tooth like fractures and finally splits open, it's like an announcement, a firework going up and saying, "Hey, you know, congratulations, here we are, please protect us."
Okay. So I got that part, but I don't understand where the hunger factors in. Like, why is it taking the children and not protecting them, or does it think that taking the children protects them? Is there like a miscommunication thing going on?
No, it goes back to like the farmer thing. Like whatever this entity is,
It was the highest honor.
it's seeing, you know, it feeds. Like again, your character doesn't know this.
Yeah.
But you're starting to get the impression like somehow this thing feeds off of children in this way. But by doing so, it, you know, the offerings make a contract or bind it to these people. And when it feeds, it then owes protection to those families, those communities.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. It's like the whole trolley conundrum.
Yeah, effectively, you know, from its perspective, it's like, again, it's not that it's farming the families, but in a sense, like it has established this relationship that it takes just what it needs, but in return, it gives protection and, you know, bestows other gifts. And the contract is clearly working because the families keep doing it. At least from its perspective.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. Okay, so now I have to think of a way to put it into feelings.
Yeah, again, this is that's what you intuit from all this, is that
Yeah.
like effectively somehow through, you know, ancient tradition and who knows what, this habit, this tradition has been established. And even if the people of today don't believe it,
It's still
whatever they
happening.
originally made this contract with sure does.
Okay. Oh.
But
all right, she needs to get out of the forest now.
while you're noodling over all that, we're going to cut back to the rest of the group.
I know she walked off over there, but I already told her that there wasn't anything more to see because we didn't really throw a scan of the area. But it's fine because I think this spot right here is going to give us the perfect view. That way we can see exactly into that room right there. But if we go a little feet this way, it might be the better spot to set up camp because then we can just kind of stand over here so we're not directly in line of sight, because that is really creepy just setting up right there. But I think if we just had a viewpoint with the main camp a little off center, that might be the better option.
Was Inferno back?
Lucas?
I don't think so.
Okay. So Inferno's still, you know, like wandering around, making a fire break.
He got lost on his way to the camp spot.
He can't help himself. He's in a forested area. He's making a fire break.
That's
That
true.
lucky crit, fumble is just following him.
He's like, there's so much wood around. We have to do something. I have an axe. This is my calling.
But as you guys have continued to discuss and prepare for your stakeout, I'll say that it's now dark enough that like street lights are coming on. So
So
it's
obviously the headlamp is going to come on until someone yells at her because it's obviously not stealth. She doesn't care. She's
Correct.
very excited to use it. So yeah, she's gonna fumble around and turn on her headlamp, and she's gonna continue putting things in places. And she's gonna set out her spirit box. Not that it's gonna do anything, but she's determined that it's gonna do something. She's gonna kind of set it out there and kind of sit for a minute and just kind of listen. And then she'll just be like, "Are you out there? Hello." And she'll enjoy the breeze, and she'll pull off one of the really old melted Swedish fish and eat it.
So I guess we just wait. Do we... This might sound weird, but do we want to go looking for the kid's tooth and whatever they set fire to it in?
I mean, we can, but having that tooth, I don't know what that's gonna do.
I don't either. This is not the part of the job that I'm great at.
I think you're mostly just good at stealing people's phones.
Look, I found the right place, okay?
Something, I guess.
I know the two people with the guns are gone.
I don't know, like, if you were a forest spirit and you wanted to eat a child, what would you take as an offering? Should we go, like, I don't know?
I would take another person, maybe.
Or where are we going to find that?
One of us.
Okay, well, we're not fun size. I think they might be after the fun size people.
Yeah, but people might just be people.
I don't know. We could have something to do with this teeth burning thing. If they didn't burn our teeth, are they going to want us? Maybe it connects them to the kids somehow. It's like they get a taste out of the smoke and cinders, and then they want more, and then they have to go after it. Like, do we have to pull our teeth out and burn them?
Say take us instead.
Yeah, for them to take us. Like, do we have to do the weird ritual thing? You don't want to be taken by a forest god. That just doesn't sound healthy.
If it saves the kid. That's part of what you signed up for.
I'm just saying there's probably another way we just aren't seeing it yet.
As it's continuing to get darker and darker, Ibex comes wandering back over to where you guys are.
Actually, can I do a thing real quick?
Oh, absolutely. Do whatever you want.
I want to try to, while she's still connected to the entity, she wants to try to persuade it to leave this kid alone, and she'll come back in X amount of days with a better deal for it.
Okay.
And, if she doesn't, then, she offers her own life for the kids. Like if she doesn't come back with something better, then she can take her, it can take her, and that's basically the equivalent of like kids. But maybe she's not useful enough for it. I don't know if that's part of the thing or not.
Okay. I will say that, while you're doing this, it'll be more challenging to communicate what you're trying to communicate and actively, trying to bargain with what you now have every reason to believe is some sort of supernatural or other natural being, is going to require a difficult persuasion roll,
Okay.
a sanity check, regardless of outcome.
Of course.
Okay.
I feel like that's the best way because now she kind of understands the gist of it. And so she knows that it has seen the fire from the Gustafsons, and she doesn't even want it to think about that kid.
Sure.
Okay, so persuade?
Yep, persuade, but it'll be at a plus 20.
Which is
So whatever you roll, it'll be plus 20
okay.
compared to your skill. So it's the penalty to your roll.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's as you are trying to form this sort of pitch in your mind and communicate to it, it simply doesn't understand. Like you can't make it fit with how it's been communicating with you.
Yeah. She can't quite figure out how to make her thoughts into like a tangible like image that it can understand.
Right. And you recognize that this is failing and it's frustrating you, but it also is compounding this like this thing is truly supernatural. Like if this were even if it were a foreign language, you're confident you could at least communicate in images and thoughts, but this is so other than what you are used to that it is going to make your sanity check more difficult because you fumbled.
Yeah. Do you want me to put it out in the open? Do you want me to whisper it?
You can go ahead and do this one in the open.
Fuck.
Okay. So
Come to the fail side. We have
for a near, I mean, you're pretty closely connected to this entity at this point. You've been communing with it for a little while now. So instead of a 1d6, I'm going to roll a 1d10. Or you can roll a 1d10 if you'd prefer.
I would like to put my fate into my own hands, please.
Go for it.
Oh, that's so good.
Okay.
So I just lose 2?
Yep, you lose 2 more sanity.
Okay, I'm good. I'm fine.
I missed a but what's happening?
Oh yeah, you missed quite a
Lucas is
bit.
back.
No, I'm back. Sorry, I had to deal with a child with bad grades.
Oh.
So
Well,
why are you talking?
I'll let the rest of them explain what's been going on.
Here, I can find a gift for you.
But at this point, the entity sort of like pulls back from you.
Was it out in the
About time you
woods?
showed up. You were off gathering firewood, and we're here trying to set up camp, and we didn't really find anything interesting. We're waiting for Ibex to come back. She's out looking for things that clearly we didn't miss because we were really good at searching for things. But I don't think you ever actually looked around for anything. But
No,
maybe
I didn't
while
get
you were
a chance to
gathering
look for
wood,
anything.
maybe while you were gathering wood, you maybe saw something.
Why the hell was I gathering wood?
Because we didn't know where you were.
That's not what firefighters do.
No,
It
we
was-
don't start fires. We put them out.
Yeah, technically, I said you were making a fire break.
Fire,
But,
okay, that works. Yeah.
It's better than
Removing
having
firewood.
like slipped in the woods and crapped all over yourself.
That's fair too. I've had a rough night, full of protein.
In the distance, once the entity disconnects from her, she's really frustrated, and I feel like the entity was probably a little frustrated because it couldn't understand her either. And so she, like, in the distance, they just hear a faint like her shout, like, just into nothing, like, why don't you just understand?
Does by chance Inferno hear this?
Yeah, but Inferno, you know, you were just wandering around because you weren't actually here. But yeah, you've been involved the whole time. So at this point, I'm going to say that even though Ibex had sort of wandered off a little further away to have some quiet alone time, you guys can hear her yell.
I'm gonna run towards Ibex. Are you all right?
I did not prepare a good forest scene.
I can imagine
When you find
What
her, she's
happened?
kind of just like pacing in circles, and like you know how people will like put their hands at their temples and their hair, and she's like pacing. She keeps looking up at the branches like she's looking for something.
He's seen a lot of hysteria as a
Oh, it's not
firefighter and first
hysteria. She's
responder.
just
I've seen a lot of drug addicts that do terrible shit that start looking up into the sky and worshiping leaves and other kind of shit moving around. So I'm just gonna do a quick check on her, just make sure that she's good. Are you all right? He'll pull out a little flashlight and just kind of dance it across your eyes and make sure that you're not hallucinating or something. Are you okay?
She'll probably try to smack the flashlight out of her eye, like away from her eyes. She's like, "What are you doing? The thing that's out here it doesn't get it.
There's a thing out here? Like an actual thing?
It's not like
Like
I
a
mean, I don't know if it's like
Scandinavian
a
boogeyman?
tangible thing. Did she get a feeling that it's like a spiritual, like supernatural thing, but it might have like a physical representation, perhaps?
I'm going to say you really didn't get a sense for that.
Just a feeling?
I don't think it's like tangible. I don't think it's like physically there, but it's like it's the fucking thing, the folklore.
The Conan...
The corn and
The
the
Conan Forog?
where the hell was it spelled?
Konu...
Conan the Forad? Conan, yeah, that thing.
Forad.
The KFC thing. Yeah. Uh Actually, to an outside person, to someone who did not witness what she did, she probably does look a little fucking crazy right now.
Well, you've met my sister, so I'm used to crazy.
Whatever. We need to get back to the rest of them because we got to figure something out.
All right. I just want to make sure you're all right. So you're saying that you had an interaction with this spirit.
Yeah, I'll explain it with everybody else. It I don't even know if it'll make
And
sense.
it's right there. It's in the trees.
I assume if she looks up, she can't really see it anymore.
Yeah, now that you're looking up, like all those sort of faces you thought you were seeing, you don't see them anymore. They're just branches.
Nope, not there anymore.
You look a little dehydrated. He'll pull a water bottle out and hand it to you. Sip on that, and we'll gather up with everyone else and debrief you on what you saw.
She does not sip at it. She takes it and opens it and like chugs like 3/4 of it. And as she's
That's
walking.
Hydrate. It's very important. He'll open up another one and pour in like a hydration packet just for extra just in case, and shake it up.
Yeah, the whole time that she's like chugging this water bottle, she's thinking, God, I wish this was right now.
Well, Maybe Iverson's got a little something for you.
Oh, creepy bedroom. How nice.
Right?
I'll escort Ibex to the rest of the group.
Well, it's dark outside now. You know, it's getting towards what was probably about bedtime for, younger children.
Can we see like the light in the bedroom on?
You're still like behind the hill. You haven't actually seen the house yet.
Oh, I thought we were
You're-
keeping a spot where we could see like his window.
You were choosing the spot where you wanted to like get things set up, but until it got dark, you weren't actually going to go But it's now dark enough. You feel confident that it's unlikely someone's going to see you back in the woods.
It is time now. She would go with her rainbow headlight, but not turn it on because that's too obvious. And she's gonna go see if she can see the light in the kids.
How would you like to make me a stealth check?
She's so stealthy.
It was close. Look how close that was. It was so close.
It was that Doritos bag, wasn't it?
You're making a fair bit of noise. It's dark enough that you didn't think about all the little branches and things that might be there that you just and the roots that you're tripping over. But at least you don't turn the headlight on. And yes, you still have 2 examples of the weird bone things that were left behind.
Like we physically have them?
We
Like
can.
the actual evidence?
I mean, whether you brought them into the woods with you, I don't know, but you had them in the car.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know. I have an idea for later.
All right. I was around trying to make sure that no ritual fires was going to spread. I found Ibex ranting and raving a little bit, but in control. Little dehydrated, a little parched. Something a little weird going on in the backyard, a little bit in the woods. Is everyone else all right?
Yeah, we're good.
We're just creeping on a kid's bedroom.
Iverson, do you need a smoke? Are you good? You dead yet?
I've been smoking the whole time.
All right, good. You're still alive. All right. Ibex, can you please inform everyone what you told me so that way we're all on the same page? Something weird's going on. Take it away.
Okay. So I went into the woods, and as she's talking, she lights up one of her own cigarettes. I went in just hoping to find something, and then she usually this whole time the Ibex has been pretty nonchalant, mellow about most things.
You've been the most chill person.
Yeah. But as she's telling this, she's stumbling over her words. She's like how you see people debate about things, right? About their findings and stuff. She think that she's fucking cracked the code. And I thought about the smell that was underneath Ella Hupstead's bed. I said that I smelled like a really strong scent of pine, and we're in the fucking pine forest.
Yeah.
And I focused on that, and I made a connection with this entity, which, by the way, it's the fucking folklore thing.
Right. Oh yeah. She's gonna put her hand up for a high five, and no one can do it.
Like a shamanic totem kind of thing.
No, it's like the actual thing.
Okay.
I don't want to say it lives the forest. It is the forest, kind of, or at least that's what I got from it, I guess. But it, the whole ritual thing is, they do it, and the kid, they get protected, right? It's feeding on the kids, but only enough so it can, just be full for however long that it does its thing. But why would it stop doing the ritual if the ritual still gets done? Why wouldn't it fulfill its end of the deal when the parents are making the contract? Do you get it? She
Is there a
totally
way
sounds
to
crazy.
break the contract?
I don't know. I tried to, it didn't really talk. It like shows things. It makes you feel things, and it's like it like transposes it into your like brain.
Okay, so it's really out there, which means that the other 2 kids are out there somewhere.
No. I'm pretty sure they're like gone. Like it eats them. It consumes them.
That's not how
Think
the
of it
story
like
goes.
no. It's like a farmer, right? A farmer that has like cows, right? Some of them, they're cared for, they're loved, they get the best
So
shit in
is
the
it gonna
world.
consume the kid in its room or take it out to the forest?
I don't know. I tried to like make a deal with it. Try not like make a deal, but no, yeah, I tried to make a deal with it. Uh, we could. I tried to be like, hey, like I tried to say I could come back later with a better deal, but it doesn't understand, it doesn't speak like we do. I can't actually like talk to it. I can ask it questions and understand it's that, but you can't talk to it.
So this kid's pretty much screwed. Is that what, like, it's just gonna come and eat it? Like, there's no stopping it?
It showed like it looked like a fire, and like something was put into the fire, and it came out like fireworks, and then the thing that puts it into the fire, which is what makes the contract, it's the parents putting their kids' teeth into the fire, right? And it sees that, and
Yeah.
it's like, hey, I can harvest that so I can protect everything else.
In my alien studiness, is there something I would have come across to like break contracts with the Fae?
You can give me an occult roll.
Deal. I succeeded.
She did it.
So
So as she's relating this story, and it seems both like wild, but like strangely
Live for
reasonable.
It all
And
makes sense.
like you start thinking about all the different like stories that come along with like fairies and the fae folk and all that. And you keep coming back to this sense that like contracts and like agreements are the end all be all of these creatures. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, the deal is basically you never make a deal with fairies because you don't understand what you're actually signing up for. But they will always, always, always honor their agreements.
Do we know what the actual agreement is when they make these pacts? Sis?
Well, based on the Scandinavian folklore that we read, it's basically they will take care of the family, and the family will be safe and everything for the rest of their lives. But this is the sacrifice they have to make. They're basically offering their kid for the protection of this god. I don't think there's a way to get out of it, so we might have to go with Plan B and just pin all these missing things on the cult, and then make sure. I mean, as much as I want to save the kid, obviously, but if we save him tonight, there's no saying it won't come back tomorrow. Like, I mean, how do you negotiate?
I'm not well versed in the supernatural, but it sounds like we might need to do a PSA of some sort to.
And everybody else make me a luck roll.
Everyone on Facebook, so that way we can like maybe curb this ritualistic thing. Is that something we can do?
Oh, look at us go! Failure, failure,
can hope.
fumble, failure.
We're doing luck.
Yeah, all of
I'm
us.
so lucky.
Better be. Oh,
No.
no.
Let's go.
By the way, I haven't rolled anything but luck. That's great.
Before we possibly die, I want to pitch an idea. OOC, right? Because my thought was that. So the parents burned their teeth, right? What if we burn its thing?
The
Its teeth?
unidentified teeth?
Yeah, the thing that it left behind.
Oh.
To cancel a future
Offer
contract.
itself to itself, so that way it kind
Or
of
more like-
implodes.
Like burn it in
Yeah.
the same place where the parents' teeth got burned, or where the kids' teeth got burned.
Yeah, maybe we replace it with itself, and it's like error, self implodes.
I mean, or we
Hey,
have to make a separate pact with this
Yeah.
entity, right?
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
my
at the
first
very
idea,
least.
but
Yeah,
that
no, I
seems
think
too
that's a-
easy.
So, no, I think that's a great idea.
I don't think
Replace
either-
the contract.
I don't think
But you
either of the
can't-
two of you should touch that.
Well,
Can
you
I just
can't
mention-
really.
That I like 5 people rolling on a 50% chance and everyone failing is just amazing.
Yeah.
I haven't succeeded on a single
Statistically
luck check yet,
unlikely, we
man.
know.
I've rolled 7 of them.
You haven't passed yet.
I got
Leave it to us to be
spaghetti. I got
statistics.
broken ankle.
I only got lucky in the van, and then my brother squished me still.
So
The only time.
here's what we got. As Ibex is explaining all this stuff to you, it's. I mean, obviously the time it took her to explain that was not very long, but I think for game and mechanical purposes, we're gonna say it took her the better part of like 45 minutes to communicate everything, answer your questions, do all that kind of stuff. It's coming up on like 9:30. You guys have been out here in the woods for a while, and she finally gets around to offering up this idea of what if we burn the thing that was left behind, that was found in these children's rooms. And whether you guys decide that's a great idea or not, she starts like looking around and goes, "Wait, did anybody bring them? Are they still in the car?"
Can I do a
And
luck
everybody
check to see if I have it with me?
Oh, everybody just made their luck check.
Pretty sure that's what that was.
Oh, is that what that was for? I thought it was
It
just
was
my
for a
general
couple of
demeanor
things.
as a person, because apparently I'm unlucky.
No, it's for a couple of things, and none of them
Alright.
were successful. So no one brought
Anything kid's gonna get stolen, guys.
the potential sanity destroying items with them, and also no one remembered any of the information that might have been a little helpful at this point. So you have offered this idea up. You realize that no one has these things. They're still back in the car, and unless you go like traipsing through someone's yard, which might or might not set off like security lights and ring cameras and things.
Tech is on it. Tech has the fairly high stealth. He's gonna do it. Tech's gonna make he's gonna grab the keys from Iverson and make a bolt for the car.
Okay, we'll come back to that. But the house you've been watching from a little bit of a distance, as this story was getting explained, Icarus was supposed to be watching the window. She made a very clear point about how it was creepy, but she was going to keep watch on this kid's window.
She was doing it, yes. That was her sole purpose in life.
Did
And
they
then
roll
she got
bad?
distracted by this
And
really
then
incredible
she
story and
got
thinking
distracted.
about all these Fae things. And about 20 minutes ago, the light went out. So it's
I totally
after 9
noticed.
o'clock. It's dark. It's overcast. The moon's out. As clouds like skitter past, you get these shafts of bright moonlight. that are showing up now and then. And Tech, you grab the keys and you're like, I'm on it. I'll be right back. He takes off. The rest of you, since every single person failed their luck roll, continue to have a discussion about what you can and can't do. So Tech, make me your, do you want to do stealth? Do you want to do, what do you want to do to get back to the car quickly?
Yeah, I want to do stealth.
Go for it.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh my god.
So close. I'm a 50%.
Why can't we pass anything?
I will say, I can't even remember if this is actually part of the game or not, but would you like to push a roll?
Sure.
Ooh,
I don't know what that
little
means.
Call of Cthulhu.
But
dip.
push
I
means
love it.
that you get to roll again. If you fail, the consequences get worse.
It becomes a fumble automatically.
Oh, let's
Of
go, Nick.
course Nick does it.
So,
I'm going to step away.
you actually decide, you know that this house doesn't have Ring cameras. You're supposed to be watching it anyway. So you try to take a quick look in what lights available. You don't see any like exterior like security lights necessarily. Maybe you see some on the back. You're not entirely sure. But you decide you're just going to cut down between that house and the neighbor's house. Figure it'll take you about 5 minutes to get to the van or get to the Suburban, find the stuff, and then another like 5 minutes to get back. So you dart off. You get to the van. You know, this time you made sure that your laptop was plugged in and it's actually been charging again while everyone else was out of the Suburban. And you get to the back where the stuff has been put. You know, it's like 4 or 5 houses up the street from the one you're supposed to be watching. You go into the evidence, you know, bags. You look and you find both of these things that were left behind at the scenes. You grab them, close up the box that had the evidence in it, and you roll them up and stick them in your pocket. Now, I don't believe you'd handled these things before.
I have not. No. First time.
So both looking at them and then like, you know, like putting them in your pocket and feeling them, like even through the plastic bag, it just feels wrong. Like something is so off about these things. I need you to make me a sanity check.
Oh my god.
We're doing great, guys.
That's going to be a 1d4 sanity for, and it's, I'm going to actually say it's a 1d4 plus 1 because now you have even more evidence that these truly are.
Ouch. 63. All right, cool.
Yep. So.
Tech is just he's gonna shake off that weird feeling because it's not his first experience with it. He's just gonna.
Yeah, you're not.
Like, you know what it is? It like this feeling puts him like instead of being at the van and holding this bag or whatever at the van on this street in this suburban neighborhood, it like puts him back in the mirror house and he's just like staring down the hallways of like when fucking the Eldritch God appeared and he's just running for his life out of this house, and like that feeling, and like it's just that like it gets him that like PTSD of that moment. But like I guess he just starts, he like slams the back of the van and starts running.
And you like where you shove those things in your pocket, like every time your leg brushes up against them, like your skin crawls. And you can't wait to be rid of these things, but damn it, you're going to save this kid. And you come running back. And as you dart back between the house that you've been staking out and the neighbor's home, you see the spot further back in the woods where everyone is hiding. You see, because you happen to just glance over, and at the second story window of the house, just outside the room that you've all identified as young Alex's bedroom,
Oh,
you see-
he's not even scary. He's so cute. Little
Oh, he's got
faces
faces in his chest. Kill him with fire.
Oh my god.
you see this creature reaching through the window. And that's where we'll stop for tonight.
No! Inferno wants to do something.
We could totally finish it tonight. I feel it.
I mean, we could, but it's 10 o'clock, and this just seems like the perfect ending.
Oh,
Do we
you're
think
right.
we have another 4 hours with this bed?
We all
Oh no, this will be like a 30-minute wrap up, but
Play for 30 more minutes.
Come on, man!
okay, we
I
can
want to
keep going.
sacrifice another character to the Eldritch Gods.
But we're gonna take a 5-minute break.
All right.
Oh my god, I'm about to lose my life and my sanity
No,
and
you're not.
everything. This is gonna be crazy. Alright, this is where we stop failing and start succeeding, everybody.
I would like to roll something other than luck. That would be great.
Oh boy.
Everything I've tried to do for my high score things, Ben's like, roll luck. And I'm like, no, I have 70 and 80 and a lot of scores. Let me use them.
I need you to come set a fire.
I'm not really good at setting fires.
How are you supposed to fight the fires if you don't start them?
Yeah,
I'm good
don't
at
you go
putting
into
them out.
fire science as a firefighter?
I got 70 in drive. I got first aid. Heavy machinery. I'm really good at driving big vehicles.
How is that supposed to help us right now?
There might be a crane. You don't know.
Maybe I have to drive this.
Imagine
entity.
if we had a boom lift right now. We
Maybe
could just
this
like go up to the
entity
second window.
is heavy
Wait.
machinery.
Are you forklift certified?
I am 100% forklift certified.
Why do you think he gets bitches? He's forklift certified.
Have you
He gets-
seen
he
the
has maidens.
December calendar of 2013?
He's bench pressing forklifts, brother.
No, he's not dumb. He's actually got quite a bit of intelligent type things. I just don't get to use them.
I love the joke that forklift certified men just pull all the women because you'll see like the grossest, gnarliest guy on a forklift. You'll be like,
So nasty.
damn, that guy gets it.
Operators are disgusting.
I know.
Okay, but seriously, what are we gonna do?
I'm gonna shoot it.
I was gonna jump up and grab that bitch.
Like, I'm hoping that they just have like fucking lighter fluid and I could just throw this bag down lighter fluid and light it with my lighter.
I
You wanna light
have
the house on fire?
I have
No, the teeth.
I specifically said I brought my fireman's kit, which has kerosene and fusees, which are long burning flares that firefighters use to start forest burns for controlled burns. So I have the tools. I do have the tools to start a fire.
It's like, or do I just like shine a light on this thing?
I think burning it to stop it might be the play.
How? It's on the second story.
No, burn the part of it, the supernatural teeth.
Oh, okay.
Right? Like if you ritually sacrifice itself to itself, does it cause like a an implosion of supernaturalness?
I don't know.
I'm just a firefighter. I don't know what I'm talking about.
All right, I'm back.
Although my tactics to this point of fighting eldritch horrors has been a 0 to 1. Guns don't work against them, so I don't know what to do. Oh, Summer's back.
Yes.
I think we're all here.
Well, let's fucking do this.
Jeremy, you're here?
I'm here. I'm queer. Let's party.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, hello.
Hey. Well, Agent Ivanhoe, you have just laid eyes on an utterly unreal supernatural entity. I think it's time for you to make a sanity check.
Yeah, saw that one coming.
Yeah, you did. But you're so sane. You're down to earth. You got this.
Nope.
That's going to be a 1d6.
Yep.
I hope your breaking points.
My
relatively
breaking
far
point
from
is
your friend.
52, and I'm at 63, so I'm okay for now.
Wait a
You got
second.
this.
How can it be 52 and you're at 63 if you just took 5?
Am I not? Oh, was I not supposed to be subtracting from current sanity points?
Mhm.
I was at 68. I have a 14 power. I'm very resilient.
Yeah, let me double check something.
Okay, I don't know. I thought I was subtracting it from this and this. Am I supposed to be subtracting it from both of these?
No, you
No, it
should
should
be
just-
just taking it from the current sanity points.
Okay, I was at 68. I took 5.
Okay, I don't know.
Is there a
That
break
brings me
it
down
point?
to 63.
Your breaking point shouldn't be 48 if your sanity points are original were 89.
I don't know. I started the game at 68 current sanity points.
Okay, I'm trying to remember. Breaking point should be, I think, 1/5.
That sounds right. 1/5 value.
So if your original, because your power was 70,
Yeah, I have a good power.
so your original sanity should have been 70.
Okay, yeah, I think I started at 68 or something like that, so I was close. So I should be at 65 right now, is what you're saying?
Yeah, for the damage, you should be at 65.
Okay.
No,
but
if you were at
1/5 of
68.
70, that's boggling my mind at the moment.
Wait, what?
Okay, did you subtract from the breaking point value?
No. It's at 52 current. Am I supposed to subtract from that?
I'm just trying to figure out why it has 48 in the maximum, but 52.
I have no fucking idea.
Yeah,
My
that's fair.
maximum
Anyway.
is 99 on sanity points.
What's your maximum on breaking point?
My maximum breaking point is 48,
That's
Yeah.
also
which is
mine.
half of 49.
Yeah, something's weird there. Anyway,
I don't know the rules. I'm sorry.
No,
I would
it's fine.
say your breaking point is half of your maximum sanity, which I think is
no,
No,
because
that's not right.
breaking point should be like 1/5 of your maximum, and every time you cross that, you get some sort of permanent effect, and you do that 5 times, and you basically become like a ball of neuroses who can't function.
all right. I think you have to use the current value versus the current value of the breaking point. So my current sanity points is 60, and my breaking point is 48, which is 12 points. So if
Yeah,
his
that's
was
reasonable.
70, his breaking point should be 55. 55 or 60, something like
I mean,
that.
I have it as 52.
52. So he'd have to get his current sanity points to 52 before he breaks, I think.
Yeah, I mean, 15 or so sanity between breaking points seems reasonable.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So
I don't know
okay.
where the math is coming from, but that sounds right.
It would take a major hit to get you particularly, but if you take, and I'm pretty sure if you take more than 5 sanity loss in a single roll, you go temporarily insane.
I mean, that makes sense.
I know that's Call. I don't know if Delta is the same way as Call of Cthulhu.
I think they're pretty similar on that one.
Yeah,
but
five and a go,
anyway.
which is what he took, right? He took 5?
Well, like I think it's more than 5.
More than 5. Okay. That's rough, man.
Well, again, seeing an otherworldly entity might make you go temporarily insane.
I agree. It's rough.
So, anyway, 1d6.
Roll low,
right,
Nick.
I'm
For the
rolling
love
that.
of God, roll low.
Hey.
2.
Hey.
Okay. So, like, you're stunned for a second.
I think, like, Tech saw the...
Hey, you saw some shit.
Tech saw something that's technically more powerful than this thing.
Oh, absolutely.
So he's like kind of like the memory he was just reliving, seeing this, he's just like, this ain't shit. Like, he's like, yes, that's disturbing, but he, like, I feel like he still has control of himself, I guess.
I've been in a worse situation.
Yeah, you have not lost control of yourself. It's just this does sort of throw you for a loop for a second. But
For sure. Like, I think he's just kind of frozen, like, just staring at it. It's almost like everything goes slow motion. How does he signal everybody?
I think at about this point, Icarus remembers that she hasn't checked in on the house in a while.
Yeah, and she's super on top of things.
So she turns around and sees this creature.
Oh no.
So also going to need a sanity check from you.
That went really good last time. She's ready.
So you're going to take 1 point of sanity damage. But you more or less take this in stride.
Guys, there's a force gun outside the kid's window.
Reaching through the child's window.
I think he's about to steal him, like, right now. Just in case we let him try and do anything. It's now or never, guys. Now or never. Can I turn my headlamp on and shine it at him?
Sure.
And do that. Be like, hey, pick on someone your own size, Mr. Woodsy.
Does anybody that looks at it have to take a sanity check?
Yep.
I'm looking.
Yeah, Ibex would look.
Yep. So everybody just go ahead and give me your sanity checks.
All right.
fine,
Where's
guys.
the?
We're
Is
getting
that the
fine.
sanity points on the character sheet? Is that the check?
That's what I clicked.
Yeah, it's
Ooh.
Guys, I warned you before
I
you
haven't
looked.
succeeded on anything, Amanda.
Guys, no!
I also
That
have to
doesn't
add
stop
10.
me from doing something, though. I'm just
Not
No.
I'm
necessarily.
phased.
Maybe.
that is 1d6 sanity damage to each of you.
All right. Do you want us to roll it?
Roll low.
Yep. You each roll your own.
Oh God. Where's the roller?
I do have to
I
ask.
mean-
and
I rolled a 1. I got a 1.
No! Sergeant
Oh.
Guys, that's the worst thing you could have rolled.
So
I'm
what
so
happens
good.
if you meet your breaking point?
Okay.
I guess we're gonna learn the rules of Delta
Also,
Green
I have
today.
another question because I did fumble my luck check. Does that affect anything else?
No,
Okay,
I
cool.
mean, that just guaranteed you weren't going to have the items with you.
And none of us had
and that you weren't going to notice, like you in particular would not have noticed the entity materializing outside the window. Okay, let me pull up the agent's handbook.
I think I'm good, but those guys are fucked.
Oh yeah, no.
Do I have to trap you
I've
in a
taken
beer
a total
dimension
of
server?
11 sanity damage.
Yeah, you've had an
Summer.
intense evening.
Yeah, there was one
I
you
don't-
guys didn't even see.
I think there's a
I don't even know
24
if
hour
Indigo is going to
rule.
be posting anytime soon, guys.
She's
It's
not
a
going to
problem.
post on her blog.
She doesn't have her phone.
It's,
Yeah,
this
she's going
can't
to
be
go.
happening.
It's still in the phone thing.
Oh no.
In like the dash.
It's
of the
still
car.
charging. It's like docked in the fucking
It's a
Suburban.
GPS
No,
thing.
it's probably dead or like close to dying because Iverson left the GPS
Oh, yeah.
phone.
Oh, yeah, he did.
He left the geolocation on, and so it's fucking it's draining the battery.
Okay, here we go.
That's a great ending. It's like the last couple bleeps on the phone, and then it's like the messages. It's real, and then the phone dies.
Just hearing like the phone dead on the other end, the beep, 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 beep.
Oh, dude, the eyes in this are just like the eyes from the Ring
So
camera
cool.
thing.
We are the eyes. Oh!
Okay,
It's okay, the twins are going to get out of this.
here's what
Yeah, we are.
here's what the rule book says. The short version is Sandy points represent the resilience of the relationship between your agent's personality and the world. High sand, your agent has confidence in his or her place in the world. With low sand, the deadly truth of the universe has begun to open. So, fumbling a sanity roll means your agent loses the most possible sanity. The loss for failing the sanity would have been a 1d20. They lose 20.
I did not fumble my sanity
No.
roll.
No one fumbled, only failures, so
Right,
they
it was
got the minimum.
just an example of
Oh,
like,
okay.
what happens.
It could be 1d20. God, fuck you if you
Can
get
you
1d20
imagine?
loss.
Okay, insanity disorders. Here we go. Okay, so it was actually 5 or more. But still,
you guys are
We're-
boned.
no, we're tech's already done.
Yeah, but
I've been-
Iverson and Ibex, woo.
So temporary insanity. An agent who loses 5 or more points of sanity in a single roll suffers temporary insanity. And every time an agent's sanity is reduced to his or her breaking point, he or she gains a new disorder. You immediately reset your agent's sanity breaking point to your agent's current sanity minus power. That's what it is.
Ah. Because I was at 60, my power is 12, my breaking point's 48.
Right. Okay.
But I haven't hit a break yet, so anybody who has hit a break has to deduct their breaking point.
So here we go. For temporary insanity, in a moment of overwhelming stress after losing 5 or more sanity in a single roll, your agent loses self-control. We call it temporary insanity. For a short time, you cannot control your agent's actions.
Oh,
Your agent's primitive brain switches to pure panic with one of 3 possible responses: flee, struggle, or submit. Now, it specifically says work with your handler to determine which stance your agent takes. Each is more likely in some circumstances than others. So, we'll start with Ibex. What do you think is most likely for this moment for you? To flee the unnatural situation, to struggle, which generally is going to mean some sort of violent outbreak, or to submit, which basically means, going catatonic or otherwise, just succumbing to the events that are going on around you.
Becoming Amanda and being the ritual for the maze. She was
Amanda was technically possessed by the spirit of the house.
It only happened one time, guys.
It only
That's
takes one
going
time.
along with it. That felt like
I mean,
it
the
was
fact that
meant
she
to
had
be.
fun being the possessed
She sure
person
did.
and murdering.
Traumatizing.
I feel like she would struggle because she's so sure that she can figure out a way to like stop this thing. And, in her brain, she couldn't stop whatever happened to her friends the first time. She has to stop this now. And she doesn't care what she has to do it.
Ibex a fighter.
Okay.
He's a reporter, for God's sakes.
Damn it, the truth must come out.
So looking at the description here, struggle. This is lashing out randomly at the nearest threat, no matter how insurmountable it might be.
Oh, damn.
Once this course is set upon, your agent has no choice but to fight until he or she is killed, unconscious, or restrained. This is a common reaction against helplessness and violent sanity threats. Now, I'm going to read you the flee. Your agent must move away from the sanity-affecting stimulus at top speed in any direction. Your agent must do this for a number of turns equal to his or her con, whereupon your agent falls to the ground exhausted, or until your agent feels safe, whichever happens first. This is a common reaction against unnatural and violent sanity threats.
Hmm.
Now, I am open to the struggle and to the fact that, you've committed to trying to protect this kid, to, fighting against these things. But I'm curious, when you survived when none of your other friends did, is it because you ran?
Oh, yeah, it was because she ran.
Does she run again? Or does
Yeah,
she
it's like-
fight
Oh, you know what?
against Clint?
She probably... Okay, yeah, you know what? I like that. Probably for a second, she just a split second, she probably thinks that she could fight this thing. But then, overwhelmingly, she feels like she was probably like the same age as this, right? She was probably like 8 years old.
Yeah.
Just thinking about being lost in a forest, and she's the one that made it out. So like she tenses for a moment. It looks like she's gonna go towards the house, but then she turns on her heel and she just fucking books it back into the woods.
Oh, damn.
Okay. I think that makes perfect sense in the situation.
Yep.
Now, we will come back to this in a rapid. We'll do like an outro that everybody can sort of give what their after effects are. But a disorder you might pick up because you have crossed a breaking point. Think on these. Amnesia. You just block out everything that happened. Depersonalization disorder. You detach and struggle with that from now on. Depression, dissociative identity disorder, fugues, megalomania, paranoia, and sleep disorders.
This is in the agent's handbook, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I have it bookmarked.
Choose your fucking poison.
Yeah, I mean,
Right?
again, this is the long-term effects of trying to stand up against the great, just incomprehensible void. But that is what is going on with Agent Ibex. Agent Iverson,
You old
also
bastard.
have had an acute incident.
I would like to struggle, and I'm going to say this very slowly and very clearly. I would like to pull out my gun.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Don't shoot me.
I mean,
Oh god.
I think as a trained FBI agent, someone who has faced violent situations before, I think for you, struggle makes perfect sense.
And then we're going to shoot at center mass.
Well, we're going to come back to that.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Oh, I love this.
Oh
we
no!
I'm not gonna let him die. It's not gonna happen.
The parents are going to
Okay.
wake up for sure.
So Icarus, Inferno, and Ivanhoe. I'll say that each of you has a chance to sort of take or say what you're going to do and start enacting that as everything starts to go crazy. Like Ibex is just turning around to start to run away. Iverson is just reaching down to his sidearm. But you guys don't necessarily know that. What are the three of you doing?
I am charging towards the Groot god.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I passed my sanity. She knew what was expected of her.
Your big brother's not gonna let you do that.
She has her headlamp on, shining towards it, and she just books it. She takes off running towards this entity that's reaching towards this kid. That's what she's doing. She's gonna tackle its legs.
She's moving.
moving.
But Inferno is going to drop the kerosene, drop the fusee he has, which is an extended road flare that firemen's use for controlled burns. He'll drop that at the feet of Ivanhoe. Burn everything that came from this devilish being. He'll pull his sister and throw her to the ground and start vaulting towards this entity. And he will use his athletics to try to grab this supernatural asshole away from this child, trying to save everyone and his sister from this terrible thing. So he's going to try to push everyone away and get ahead and grab this thing while they burn what's left of its teeth or that shit that we found. Burn it all!
Okay. So that's like 3 different actions all at once?
I'm doing it all.
So you can first make an opposed athletics between you and your sister.
I would love to do that with my sister.
Ah,
I fucking fumbled. Ben, kill me now. Just kill me. Come on, fucking
So-
sakes.
She sees that you've got all this stuff.
You got an 80%. You
I
got
can't
an
fucking
88.
win. This game
Oh my
hates me.
god.
So here's what happens. You drop the stuff, and like basically you and your sister both look at each other, knowing what each other's thinking. You drop the stuff and like lunge at her, but your foot gets caught up in the kerosene can that you had, and you trip over it and like break the spout off, and it just starts pouring out onto the ground around you. And your sister like jumps back and then takes off towards the house.
I'm like a gazelle.
Tech.
Yeah, I'm gonna play into that fumble. when he does that, Tech's just gonna throw this bag that he has into the puddle of kerosene. He's gonna, I guess, try to shove Clint out the way best he can. He's gonna scoop up the rest of the kerosene, dump it on top of this bag. He's gonna pull out his cigarette lighter, light it, and drop it.
Okay. So yeah, you come up here like to where all the kerosene's now dumping out on the ground. Grab it up, dump it over the bags you brought out, and set it alight. I mean, Lucas, I hate to do this to you, but you should make me one more.
Burn me alive, Ben. I don't want to be here anymore.
I need you to make me one more athletics.
You can do it!
I can't.
It's because I'm your little sister!
Okay. You jump up and start chasing after your sister before the kerosene douses your legs and catches on fire.
Woo!
So my sister cannot jump to the second floor and pull this, whatever she's trying to do. Okay.
So the picture I think is a good one for like what the creature kind of looks like up close, but it's also kind of combined with like Slender Man. Like it's basically as
really
tall as it
I'm
feels
just
like
imagining
being.
Its legs are like on the first, like all the way on the ground, and then like its body is up, way up high, and like reaching for the kid inside the window. Is that the right image?
It's like some tree beard shit.
Yeah, it's like a really, really creepy treant sort of thing.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, but I'm running towards it with my headlamp, my rainbow headlamp. That's all I got.
Yeah. And so you're running towards it with your rainbow headlamp, and you like reach up to click it on so you have like sight. And from behind you, I imagine you hear a rapid burst of gunfire.
Oh no!
Blah 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 blah.
Oh.
Anyway, so I started firing.
Oh no!
I want to push something in case something terrible happens.
All right, where's the gun button?
What the fuck? What? Can I not catch a break in Delta Green at all? For the love of God.
Apparently not, Lucas. Apparently not.
Delta Green, where the true monster is the dice rolls.
They hate me so much.
Oh, I thought I put more points into this. Oh well.
I put so many points into succeeding and I failed.
No!
I might get shot.
I'm saving. I want to push my roll and save my sister.
Oh, this is a disaster.
Okay, I have a rainbow headlamp. Nothing can hit me.
Oh, this is when Lucas dies.
I want to die to save my sister.
No, you're
Hey,
not
Jeremy.
die.
Yo,
Would you care to roll me a luck check?
Flip a fucking
Oh,
coin and see which
no.
sibling you
And-
kill. You.
Jeremy's gonna kill
Hey, Lucas.
Oh no!
You know how you said you wanted me to kill you?
Don't kill my sister.
No.
So,
He brings me Doritos.
Oh my god! You're get shot.
I mean, double fumbles on both the firearms and the luck, I'm pretty sure means you catch 3 in the back.
Uh-huh.
I have a terrible shot.
Oh.
I mean, it's
Roll low
it's
on the
sheer
damage. He could
it's
live.
the sheer panic and enraged,
Yep. Yep.
insanity that has come over you.
Well, I tried to hip
you
fire.
start firing as the gun is coming up.
What do I roll?
You're trying to get it up to the second floor window from where you are, but it's just pop, pop, pop.
Oh, this is
It's
going
right, it's right in
worst.
my direction of jumping to save my sister.
Wait, I'm
Yeah.
just gonna throw this out there. I have more than 3 bullets in that magazine.
Oh yeah, no, you do.
Twins.
Like,
I've got 18 in this clip.
and I imagine he would do that thing where he keeps firing even when it just keeps clicking.
Yeah, No, I mean we're getting there.
Only 3 are on target. The rest are above. You a bitch.
I'm aiming above.
Well, the deal is you started pulling the trigger as soon as it cleared the holster, and so I need you to roll 3d10.
Oh my god! Wait, there's hit points on these character sheets, right?
Yeah, there are. I only have 11. Oh my god!
Oh shit!
You just
Why
put
did you
21 hit points
He
into
did.
Inferno's back.
Is he dead?
Oh yeah,
So dead.
he's so dead.
Well, I
Where's
have a
my
lot
hit
of hit points. Stop it, Nick.
I have 12. Oh
I
God.
have a lot.
How many?
Is
I
it
don't
more
wanna
than
tell you.
21?
Is it 0 now?
Maybe. Ben,
Clint
can
started out
Is
with
there something I
16
can
hit
do?
points, which is pretty good. No, because
Sorry, Lucas.
you took 2 bullets in the back and 1 in the back of the head.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
Oh
But I saved my sister, right?
Brain splatter.
I saved my sister, right?
Oh yeah.
It was
You
worth it.
caught all 3 that would have gone through her if you hadn't been.
Oh no! Fuck this kid! I'm going to my brother.
So at this point,
Sergeant Cigar, why?
at this point,
That's not my name.
as Icarus gets closer to the creature and the light is shining on it, like unlike the moonlight, unlike the natural light, the unnatural light of this headlamp makes it appear almost filmy. Like it's almost insubstantial. Can you roll me 3 more d10?
Don't you fucking kill.
Oh,
I will,
no.
Jeremy, I will fly to Arizona and I'll punch you in the face.
Oh my
Oh my god, that's so much!
Oh
Who
no.
did I shoot now?
So you've just run through 6, and I think we're gonna have to stop you at 6 for this particular round of activity.
What? No, there's like 12 in the magazine.
Yeah, I know you're gonna get 6 more next round.
All right. I'm sorry, everybody.
The next 3 shots they've continued an upward trajectory, both as the recoil is pushing your hand up and as you're trying to bring your aim up. And the others of you, I mean, Ibex, you've turned around, you've started running, you're just starting to hear gunfire behind you, and it's even more reason to get the hell out of there. But for Tech, you're like lighting the fire, and all of a sudden you start hearing gunfire just erupt next to you, like literally like next to you. For Icarus, you hear like some odd sounds from behind you, and like you hear your brother like grunt, but he doesn't scream because his head got hit before he got a chance.
Oh my god,
Oh my
Ben!
god.
But you hear thunk, thunk. And you see like what you think are bullets like impacting through this creature and then like shattering the window of this bedroom. So that was the first round.
Oh god.
Oh,
Well, in all the scenarios, I did not consider friendly fire. That was
Really?
not on my bingo card.
Really? I've talked about the gun almost every time I've spoken.
I know you shot the
I
gun.
thought my
PTSD.
massive abs could take it.
I mean, Tech, what would you and Icarus like to do? We know what everyone else is doing.
god, I don't know.
She's gonna
Is
turn
the
around and grab her
T-30
Icarus
thing
alive?
doing anything?
It's hard to tell.
I need another drink. I'll be right back.
Icarus is gonna like kind of like trip over her foot as she hears like the gunshots ring out. It's startling a little bit, so she kind of like goes to like kind of duck a little bit, and then she turns around and her beautiful little rainbow headlamp is just shining on the silhouette of her brother laying on the ground.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
and
right.
he's just collapsed.
And there's just the red trickling
Yeah,
out, and
there's-
she's just like the whole world is just gonna like go dark, and she's just like that
Would
is
you
all
like
that
to make
matters.
me a sanity check?
Yeah, I think she's just gonna fail this one. No, this is
Hey,
inappropriate.
nice.
Hey, it's nice.
This isn't time.
I'm sorry for your loss.
No, you're not. You
I really am. No.
How could you?
Maybe when it comes to fight or flight, you just go straight into fight.
On the bright side, she'll be a terrible witness. She can't even remember my name.
So,
Is this why we're not allowed to know each other's names?
so you aren't personally, you haven't personally suffered violence,
No, this is new.
but I think
My brother has protected me from anything violent for her entire existence.
yeah. So, seeing and or hearing a friend gruesomely killed. This one's in the rule book. The sanity loss is 0 or 1d6. So technically, you take no sanity loss.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
I mean, I would allow you to like take one just because, and then deal with the consequences later.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Was your brother a Bond?
Yeah, he
Oh no!
He was like my
So-
number one Bond. Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
no!
So it was you will take the 1 then, but if you had failed, it would have been a 1d8.
Oh no!
Guys, why do we continue tonight? We could have just left it at a cliffhanger. It's been happy.
Well, there's
Could
only
have.
going to be one more round.
Yeah. Yep. So again, rounds aren't like 6 seconds or anything. This is more just a brief amount of time.
The twins die
but-
together or not at all.
But you have a choice. You have looked back, you have like crouched down, whipped around to see what the hell is going on with all this gunfire. You see your brother laying on the ground, clearly having been injured. Like, I don't know that you've entirely processed that he's dead yet. But yeah, that's the thing. So you have a choice. Do you try to go back and help him, or do you continue to move forward and try to do something with this entity?
Nah, fuck this enemy. Just go to her brother.
Okay. So you go back to him, and it's bad. It's really, really bad. Tech. The flames are starting to lick up around all this stuff, and the kerosene is starting to like whoosh up. What would you like to do?
I'm back.
I love you, Lucas.
I'm dead. You didn't kill my sister, right?
Not yet. We still got 6 more
You
bullets.
son of a bitch! I'm gonna raise up as a foreign spirit. I'll haunt you.
So Tech, do you have any thoughts about what you'd like to do?
Do you cast revive?
I gasped Revivify. I pull out the
Gentle
diamond and I
repose.
gasp for Revivify.
This is just Delta Green. It's meant to be traumatic.
Okay. Can Tech see the kid?
At this point, no. Like, you're still outside. The kid has not like appeared outside the window or anything.
Tech's gonna duck for cover, from fucking psychopath over here, and he's gonna duck for cover where he can't get hit by the gunfire, but he can see the entity in the window and everything going on. So he's just gonna kind of dive to his left, where he can't get hit by the gun, but he can see what's going on.
Okay. So you successfully take cover. No roll needed for that. The flames are starting to lick up and like really intensify around the spot where you are. I mean, you've gotten yourself away from it. It's not like it's going to catch you on fire or anything, but it's...
No, but it's hot. Yeah, for sure.
And Jeremy.
Yes, sir.
If you would like...
anything, is there any kind of like, since we're near the woods, is there any kind of like dry leaves or anything else like pine needles or anything that he can just like throw on there to keep it like, he throw some fuel on the fire for
Oh, sure. Yeah, there's the area where you've been sort of like hanging out in the whole area. It's pretty thick with pine trees. So there's quite a bit of like dry pine needles on the ground. There's actually very little undergrowth because there's so much pine needle on the ground.
Because I think in this instance, Tech would commit to not getting shot and plan A.
Got it.
Okay, it's Jeremy's turn, isn't it?
It sure is.
Fuck.
I would once again just like to offer my condolences.
Fuck your condolences.
I will.
Jeremy, if you'd like to make me a firearms roll.
Yes, sir. I can do that.
Don't you dare kill. I will haunt you.
Look, no, we go together. She can't live like this.
No.
This
you
is
can't-
fucked up. You can't.
I have.
Jesus
Yes!
Christ.
I have the fireman's pension. It's going to you.
Oh no.
So you open up
his
with
gun jams.
no. You open up the rest of the round. Like you're pulling the trigger as fast as you can, but both from the like the training in you should be kicking in to say like 3-round burst at the most. Like you need to be aiming and squeeze, aim, squeeze, aim, squeeze. You know, this constant just pulling the trigger is nearly impossible to hit anything.
Blah, 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 blah.
And so you just put 6 more bullets into the side of this house.
Oh god.
Oh.
Jeremy.
No.
You
Do
killed
I
the
need
kid.
roll damage?
You son bitch.
You're welcome to roll damage.
Oh no.
Miss the kid. Miss the kid.
I
Why are
mean,
you so good with the fucking gun?
brother, I bid to play Vampire the Masquerade. I'm just saying it.
No kidding. You'd be doing quite well there.
Yeah.
No, I'm just
miss
mad because you roll so much better than me.
Oh my god.
Brother, I shot you. What do you mean I rolled so much better than you?
I
Double
don't
fumbled
roll
to
well,
kill
Jeremy,
you.
but you do.
No, I rolled.
Fucking run away.
Tech is the survivor because he
Oh.
runs away from the shit
Jack
every
and I
time.
bet they both survive.
As the clip goes empty, the entity is still standing outside this window. It almost seems to have been unfazed by all this activity going on behind it.
Oh, that's
And at that point, like, I think at this point we're just gonna have to narrate. Like I believe both from a time standpoint and an events that have occurred, this has gone so horribly wrong that you cannot recover and try to make this effective.
So I know at the struggle you said I can't run away, but I feel like the empty clicks of my gun might pull me out of it a little bit, and I would just like to.
No, you will continue. Like you will chase or try to fight this thing until either.
Oh, let's reload that gun. Just blah 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 blah.
Man,
So-
can I do a luck roll for I want to send to headquarters with the terrible things that happened.
Don't worry.
Oh,
Tech's
I know.
gonna roll.
I don't.
Yeah,
God, Tex get
don't
all the
worry.
fucking glory.
You guys, it'll be okay. Sort of.
I'm dead.
Like I said, sort of.
Sorry.
Is he really
Go with
gonna
your
be
story.
funny?
So you see like the creature withdraw its arm through the remains of the window, and as you guys think back on this at a later point, you recognize that like it was reaching through the window, not an open window, like through the window into this bedroom.
Right. Like
Maybe
it's the
ghost
window's
doors.
still there, and yet its arms are going through it.
Right. And as it withdraws its arm through what is left of the window where it's been busted by the gunshots, it seems to have like something, and it like places it inside its mouth and then reaches back into the room, withdraws its hand again, and turns around. And while you clearly didn't have its attention before, now you do.
What up,
And
bitch? I got a 9. I'm strapped. Blap, blap.
and Iverson, at this point, has dropped his clip, has reached into his belt to pull out his spare clip, rams it home, and starts walking forward, just shooting and shooting and shooting. And Tech, you look around and you see that everything, like the lights at all the neighbors' homes are coming on. Like, you know that this has made so much noise, so much chaos, like things are going to shit right now. If you don't get the fuck out of here at this moment, you're not going to get out of here.
Yeah, Tech fucking runs. Like they could blame this on Iverson, but like Tech fucking runs.
Good thing he has the keys.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Yeah.
That worked out.
Do you
Technically
try to take
speaking.
Icarus with you?
Oh no.
Inferno's
Okay.
arm is
No.
reaching
Heck runs.
out towards his sister. What do you do?
No.
Yep,
The answer's no. Tech's not a hero.
That's right. Tech runs.
Tech runs and he's got the keys.
I
And
was your bartender.
Tech runs for the van.
There's a minute, go.
Okay. So
That's
Tech
okay. We're gonna
bolts.
kill it and get all the XP.
I'm
Iverson.
gonna kill you.
Oh no!
Yeah, Iverson, you've reloaded. You're like pacing forward. Like you a little more calmly now. The gun's out. You're taking aim at this creature and you just continue to pull the trigger and like you know you're hitting it. You know that the bullets are going exactly where you want them to go. And Icarus, you continue to hear bullets hitting the house. As you get closer to it, Agent Iverson, like you start to have this just the most intense pressure in your mind that you've ever felt. And it's not coming through in words, but somehow you feel like a tiny little mouse staring up at a tiger. And yet you can't help but try to fight it. And as the pressures just starts to build and build and build in your mind, blood starts to trickle out your nose. Blood starts to trickle out of your ears. And Icarus, you see him like still pulling the trigger after all the bullets are gone, start to seize. And then just collapse to the ground.
Oh damn.
Good riddance.
Hell yeah.
This entity looks at you, Icarus. You don't need, I mean, I don't know how you're feeling, but you haven't had that sense of just despair or inability to cope come over you. And because Iverson just killed your brother, I'm not going to make you roll a sanity loss for him being. But you did just see something otherworldly. Like there was no physical contact, and yet Iverson is now dead. So I need you to make me one more sanity check.
I believe in you.
Oh shit! She's making him win the
Nothing
count.
phases her.
All right, so you're
The
there.
only roles I've succeeded all night.
She's a warrior.
You're looking over your brother's body, and you look up at this creature.
Did
And
she ask him to save him?
you can try. Make me an occult roll.
Absolutely.
Oh shit.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
It would have been so cool though.
You want to push it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Absolutely.
I mean, what
No.
what worse could happen?
Her
No.
brother from the afterlife? No.
You're her other half, man. She just lost everything, okay? She's gonna look to the Force God and be like,
terror. Don't do
save
that to
him,
me.
I'll do anything.
This is so perfect. You're staring up at this creature, and the eyes you first saw in that Ring camera video, just these discs of almost pale moonlight reflecting back at you. You stare up into them, just begging with every part of your being to do something to save your brother. And you get a sense, a feeling. And while there's no words, what you feel is, I cannot restore him to you, but I can fulfill his wishes for you, if you so wish. And you know that what you need to do is and this is going to be a little gross, but you pick up a part of him that has been flung off from the damage he took,
Get the best part, please.
Does she have to eat it?
and you put it in the fire.
Oh.
My pack. Get my pack. It's the best part.
Get my back.
It's your head that got blown off, homie.
I don't need the head. Just give me the body.
You take a small piece of him and put it in the fire, and watch as it starts to be consumed. And you feel the creature say to you, our bargain is made. He shall protect you.
Oh.
He'll be with me forever.
So for the epilogue, we're going to flash forward.
Tech will.
Did I make it?
Oh wait, no, we'll come back to Tech. We're gonna
Just
finish
wanna
out with
say,
Tech.
One of the things that he will do before he leaves town is find Ibex.
Got it. Sure.
But you two fucking piece the fuck out.
We're gonna fast forward. It's a couple of months later. Icarus, you don't understand how or why, but as all the sirens came through as all the people showed up in response to all these gunshots, to the fire in the forests, to your brother's dead body, you went unnoticed. You were able to just go find a quiet spot in the woods and cry and grieve. But you found someone who was willing to give you a lift back to the hotel. You found your brother's keys over the visor, which is weird because he never left his keys over the visor. You drove his truck home. You found that
He had a stash of Doritos in the glove compartment just for me.
he did.
No, fuck your
About-
Swedish fish.
About 3 weeks after you get back, and as everything is still going crazy, the fireman's life insurance comes through. And because they considered that your brother must have been doing something related to this, training trip that he was on, you are awarded the full benefits with the sort of on-duty bonus that goes with it. You have come into more money than you ever expected to see in your young life. And your bar, the owner is looking to sort of get out of the business, and you've come into this windfall. You buy the business, and it's going really well. Like, it feels like someone's watching out for you. And you know that they are. And that is because of the sacrifice your brother made.
Lucas, why does this always happen to us? It's just devastating.
I don't know.
Now, Tech and Ibex, why don't you guys tell me what happened?
Oh, I probably got a roll for that disorder for that 5 I took.
Yeah, I really thought on it, and I think for Ibex, I'm gonna go with a depersonalization disorder.
Where's that handbook?
But yeah, she ran into the woods, like you said, as however many turns.
Yeah, I would say basically you sprinted as quick as you could through those woods for the next 5 minutes until you were just completely out of breath, collapsed in exhaustion.
And then Tech showed up and was like, "Get the fuck in the van!" Where are sanity disorders? Okay.
I imagine because like the area that they were in with the forest, it's not really a big forest, really, is it?
No, I mean these were wooded areas, sort of within the bounds of a city. But something that's a little more country and rural than like you were over here in like the John Adams state. You easily could have like started making your way.
She could have like that in 5 minutes is nothing.
Yeah.
If she's going like super fast as fuck. So yeah, she'd run through the woods. She'd like collapse just
So you make it like Essex Park.
Yeah. She's she collapses like hyperventilating and shit. She just sits and afterwards she just kind of sits in like a playground, like she's sitting on like a swing and just staring into nothing, like just blank.
That's the immediate aftermath. Tech finds you Tech, you and Tech get in the car. You get the hell out of there. But, what do you think your next few months look like? I'm going to say that you make your report back. You give everything you can to Delta Green. They run what interference they can for you and basically try to, cover up what, the identities you were using in those sorts. But you had to be cut loose. Like the program has cut you loose entirely at this.
Yeah,
Damn.
I think Tech probably suffers from like paranoia and PTSD after everything. Like, I think that he's probably very isolated, like very much just like not leaving, like like completely setting up like I feel like he would just like feel like that thing was still out there and gonna come and get him, or like I don't know, man. Like I feel like he would just be like so antisocial and just kind of fall off the map.
Wait, okay, so
I can. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
sorry. I have a question for Nick though. So
What?
he booked it on Icarus because he doesn't want to play the hero, but he went back for Ibex.
Well, because I figured that he also understands that he needs to tie up the loose ends for Delta Green.
Ah.
Because this also isn't the first time he's run away.
This game is
True.
broken my fucking Discord. I can't move it for shit. I can't move it on my Windows.
Well, good game.
Wait, Ben.
Forever. I
Ben,
can't move
Ben.
it.
Yes.
Did my daughter show up for my funeral?
I fucking shoot her from the after. Fucking.
I don't. Let me check out your character sheet real quick,
God, I'm gonna have to restart my computer.
Mr. Iverson. Here's what I'm going to say. The story that gets put about is that there were a couple of individuals the police tied to the kidnappings that had been going on. They found some trace evidence of a cult connection. And because none of the children were ever found again, like there was no sign of them, they felt, the police basically determined that the two individuals found dead at the scene of the third disappearance must have come across some sort of group that they came in conflict with. There was enough evidence to show that you had shot your pistol numerous times, and given all of the gunshots in the side of the house of the third child who disappeared, you did not come off good in this story. Like, no one's accusing you of having actually taken the kids, but there was a very hard to explain recklessness in your attitude. But because there was autopsy evidence of a severe seizure, they assumed that it must have been some sort of medical condition that occurred while you were in this confrontation with who did take the children. There's a possibility, don't know for sure, that this second body that was found there may have been, supporting you, maybe not. And the fact that they can't confirm the identity is also strange. Anyway, it gets all sorts of complicated.
Did
But there's enough like ickiness around the events of your death
did we pass the mission?
that your daughter, who you only have a bond of 6 with, decides not to show up.
Oh,
It's like if there'd been evidence that you'd like died a hero, maybe she would have come in. But
I'm a Fed. Come on.
your ex-wife was there though.
I hate that bitch.
That's why she showed up.
She hated
She
you
didn't-
too.
She just there.
She was there to celebrate.
Yeah,
She was
he was
happy.
a punk ass bitch.
Well, I'll have her know I left everything to the granddaughter.
Well, everyone,
This is gonna tell
that's
Rachel.
Delta Green.
Have
What do
we
you
ever
think?
won?
Does this feel like a win?
I fucking
No,
died,
it
man.
never does.
That's twice in a row I fucking died.
Look, I have no control over the
I
fact
know,
that
I
like
know.
there were more fumbles than there were successes.
God,
Seriously,
I didn't
fumbles.
see
Holy
this
fuck.
once.
Crazy.
I would like to add one thing that Flint cannot protect Chloe from is that after Katie gets let go from Delta Green, I'm sure they probably want her to lead her blog.
No, you can only have so many
Would I
losses
be
in a
correct in
day.
that?
There is no connection between the blog and Delta Green.
Yeah.
That was
They
a
oh
personal
did they know
In
about
fact,
it?
they encourage Delta Green likes to have these sort of fringe things because sometimes it's useful information, but it's also great for like throwing shade on all these sorts of that's just crazy conspiracy talk.
Ah.
Can't
So
take that from her too.
You
All
see
she has left.
you see an uptick in truly insane things, and the quality of your writing and of your comment section degrades. So, or maybe not your writing, but the quality of the engagement on your blog fades, and I'm going to say you have trouble adapting to the YouTube, TikTok trends as they emerge over the coming years. But you don't have to take it down.
Ah. It probably just slowly goes dormant, and she like resorts to like independent journalism or some shit like that.
Wait, give me a
BuzzFeed
luck
articles.
A luck roll? I'll give you a luck roll.
At least you can journal.
I need to hop off to go make some dinner. You guys have a wonderful night. I had a lot of fun. Lucas, I'm sorry I shot you.
I hate you, but it's
Hey,
Night, Jeremy.
so-
Good night,
Have a good
everybody.
night.
I had a lot of fun.
Bye,
Bye.
Jeremy.
or perhaps he just
So-
turns to fiction, but there's some truth to it.
Well, I was going to say, you get your choice. Do you want to write for the National Enquirer, or do you want to go more into fiction with a supernatural bent?
She'll go into fiction. Fiction.
Oh, yeah.
So you find some limited success writing, a series of.
Damn it.
Actually, I'll say this: you find actually a fair bit of success in a niche community of fan fiction and self-published writings that engage in a fantasy romance genre dealing with the supernatural.
Hey,
Yeah,
yo.
and I could even do a roll for it. But I imagine that she'd somehow be able to deduce that Chloe or that Inferno, Icarus, god damn. Icarus,
Oh,
Oh,
right?
Ooh, we're
Is
twins.
Cosmo.
You picked that up during the mission because you kept, you heard her make some comments about your blog, and like the responses that she was posting, particularly in the immediate aftermath.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So like her first like book that she's really proud of, right? Although I'm sure she would collect them anyways. Because she writes it under her blog name, her alias Indigo Sutton.
Indigo.
She'd like find Chloe's bar and send it to her, like specifically, and like have it signed, like, to Icarus, right?
Yep.
Yours truly, Indigo Sutton, in parentheses Ibex. Just for her.
Oh.
She'd freak about that.
Oh, she absolutely would.
She would lose her mind.
That does add to her perfect life.
It does.
To be living.
To be living.
You are. You're living through your sister now.
I am.
Actually, a piece of you is living through the spirit forest entity
So
thing.
fucking sad.
Well,
And
guys,
this is he's on a whole new level now.
how did you enjoy your interaction with the Tooth Fairy?
It was
was
so
great.
good, Ben.
It was good, and then it was so sad, and I wanted the twins to live forever, and they were just gonna be my characters that we went into every Delta Green game with, and now I can't have that.
I'll be there. I'll be there, Amanda.
I'll be there.
I mean, I have to say, I really thought you guys were onto something there for just a minute, because like this creature, Allie and I talked this back and forth. It was like, okay, this needs to be like kind of a big bad. Like these sorts of things have survived in a very long time. Like they're going to be extremely hard to kill, but they can be like, frustrated or driven off and maybe even killed under the right circumstances. And when you guys kept talking about all the fire stuff, I was like, hey, they've got the right idea. Kill the wood spirit with fire. Nope, gunshots.
I didn't get a chance
I was working on the fire.
to do
You were.
anything.
That's why I was like,
Me.
I was like, hey, this could work out. They're gonna get a fire going. They're gonna try to lure this thing over there or like take something to it. Nope. Gunshots.
Well,
The
he
fucking
didn't say it.
fireman.
He started, anyways. He started
He
blasting.
did fumble pretty hardcore.
Yeah.
We failed so bad.
Honestly, though, this was great. I really enjoyed the running around trying to figure out what it was. Like this was fantastic, and
I feel like this investigation phase went a lot better than some of the other ones that we've done.
It really did. It was a great
I'd like to
investigation. I enjoyed it.
Sorry.
You're good. I'm crying over here, Summer. You talk.
Oh, Lucas.
I didn't want to die.
I'd like to think, although not all of us survived, and there is one where everyone survived that we did, but I think this is our most successful Delta Green.
No, I think the one where we started the fire in the thing and then locked the door, and just listened to its screams. That was our most successful one.
Yeah, the first one was your most successful one because you did successfully contain the entity.
And it's been downhill ever since. We have actually succeeded on one Delta Green mission. Count them, one.
I didn't even try to kill myself this time. Somebody else did it.
I would like to say that we just have to roll better, guys.
That would have been fantastic.
We failed so many rolls.
Everything.
The one time I've rolled outside of luck, I failed terribly.
Like, the one roll that I crit on was my stealth roll, and that's the one reason I lived.
Yeah, of course. Of course he lives.
Yeah. I don't know if it's for a good or not.
I swear to God, I wasn't trying to be heroic. I was
No.
just trying to get to
You're
my sister.
Going after
No,
your shitty sister who's
I was
like,
gonna say,
fuck you, I'm running.
You getting killed, like I mean, it really was a coin flip. That's why I had Jeremy roll the luck thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like he fumbled 2 rolls in a row on just
fucking
like,
killed me.
Oh God!
and he just started blasting, and then it was like,
If
okay,
he
does it
didn't
hit?
roll max damage, I would be alive. But he rolled so well.
I mean, rolling under 16 on 3d10 is completely reasonable.
He could have
had so many hit
he could have
points.
rolled 3 threes, right? He could have rolled 9 damage. And
He rolled like what, 25,
he
26?
rolled 21,
21.
20, and
Yes.
20.
That just shouldn't be possible.
I would have survived if he rolled anything less than what he did. But he rolled so well.
Like almost max all the way around.
Oh,
All right,
but it
I've
was
got
a
to call it a
great
night,
story.
guys.
All right.
Those
Have a good night.
Night,
Night,
y'all.
everybody.
Good night.
I'm gonna cry for the next 45 minutes.
Oh,
It'll be okay, Lucas.
I know it will be, but I
Good
really
night.
wanted him to live. Have a good evening, everyone. I hope you enjoyed our little story. Stay tuned for next week for D&D, where we play Dungeons and Dragons, and we fight the undead. I love you all. We'll see you next week.